Okay, no more waiting. Anuki, you took way too fucking long. I know, Anuki. What up, everybody? How we doing? Back on Stella Sora. Whee! So sorry about the wait. I apologize. That's my bad. I was going to start earlier. So we were going to start earlier, but I was stuck playing Zen the Zone Zero and I couldn't get 100k. Not even 100k. I couldn't even get 9 stars. I was pissed. Fuck Billy. And I was going to actually set up... I'm even more late because I was on time. But then I was trying to set up a face cam because someone mentioned face cam. I'm not against face cam. I think it'd be fun to do. And my face is out there already, so it's like, I'm not, it's not a face reveal. You can find my face, it's out there. I've already made videos with my face out there. But, I just don't want to do face cam usually because it's like a lot of work. I don't have a webcam, and that's kind of pretty much the reason why I wasn't able to get it started or get it set up, because I was trying to get it set up. I have one of the, hold on, I'm showing you guys this, hold on. Elgato. First of all, fuck Elgato. If Elgato, you're watching this, fuck you guys. That's a joke, but like, not really. I'd love to work with you guys, that'd be sick, because I use a lot of your products, but why do your products suck all the time? So I have Elgato Cam Link Pro. This thing? Not this thing. This thing? You know, the PCIe one? You know, the one that's supposed to work indefinitely? You know, forever? And it does work, but I tried it now, and it just couldn't work. It just didn't work. It just didn't work. This guy, right? This guy, the thing I paid so much money for. It's like, I paid like $300 for this like 5 years ago. And it worked great, because these little USB ones, if you guys have ever used these USB ones, suck! Oh my god, they're so bad. So I bought this, because you get 4 HDMI outputs, because I used to do a podcast with my buddy, Zach. Shout out Zach, if you guys remember the podcast. If you guys don't know, we used to have a podcast. And, yeah, it didn't last very long. It lasted pretty long, but, you know, we kind of just got busy, and we weren't able to make it happen. Maybe we revive it, I don't know, because you know Anuki. Anuki likes to yap. I got this thing, and now it doesn't work. Why? Who knows, right? Who knows? Who knows, bro? Who knows? In OBS, you can see it, and then it's just not, and then it doesn't work. But, get ready for another 7-hour stream. Yeah, guys, we're probably going to do another 7 hours. But I have a surprise for you guys. Ready? So I said that... where is it? I said that these are bullshit, and I can't necessarily say they're bad. They're just not great, and nowadays, like, this used to be the only way to get a mirrorless camera to work on your PC. I don't have a face cam. I don't have a webcam, or sorry, I don't have a webcam, like a USB webcam, so I have to use a camera. And my mirrorless camera doesn't really have USB to PC, like, face cam connectivity. It might, but I don't have the cable for it. I don't have a micro USB cable anymore, because who has a micro USB cable? So I'm not able to, I can't, without a capture card like this or like this, I can't connect my camera to do face cam. And since I don't have a normal face cam, like a webcam thing, like, I don't know, like a Logitech or something, it's just a little harder for me. I have to set it up. But I told you that these things suck, right? And they do suck. They're terrible, and $80 for it is not worth it. Oh god, if you're watching this, please, we need a better, we can do better now. We can do better now. But, I told you guys, right? Is chat working, by the way? Can someone type something? I haven't checked chat. I had to restart my stream, so I had to reopen all of my windows, so all my shit is broke. Might not be set up correctly. I tried to speed run the setup as fast as I could. Is everything okay? Does that look good? Does everything look okay? Looks okay. Alright. So pretty much, right? I told you that these things... I think I saw your chat. Yeah, we're good. These things suck, right? And I still stand by it. Sorry, Elgato. Your mics are great, though. I love your mics. Camera stuff sucks. But I say this sucks because I have one. I have 2, actually, but I have one. And because I have one, Anuki was able to fiddle around and... Drumroll. I'm here. Hey guys. I have one. I have a face cam. So we're gonna do Stella Sora with a face cam. Hopefully that's gonna be a lot of fun. I haven't done a face cam in a very long time. Again, I'm not against it, but I have one. So we have a few rules if I'm gonna do a face cam. 1, don't make fun of me. I have a lot of things to look at, and since I want to do story, I do tunnel vision. But something you need to know about me, I don't like focus. I'm so ADHD. if I'm reading and watching the story, I'm like, I look like this, right? Okay, I'm gonna simulate me playing the game. Okay, that's a little exaggerated, but you get the point. I look like I'm freaking out. I don't know why I do it, but I've always done it. I do it all the time if I'm like driving or something. Like I don't tunnel vision and I can't keep focus. I'm always darting my eyes around. It's a bad habit. Back when I used to do face cams a lot more, I had to physically make it a habit to not dart my eyes. Like I had to try and go out of my way to think to not do it, and it was a lot. So rule number 1, if I do it, don't make fun of me. Well, you can make fun of me, I don't care. But like, don't get mad that I do that. I apologize. I looks like I'm not paying attention, but I am paying attention, all right? Rule number 2, is this face the right way? I don't know. I just set it up really fast. I didn't have time, I just pulled it up. Rule number 2. That's it, I don't have a rule number 2. All right, where should I put this thing? I haven't done a face cam in a while. Maybe right here? 8. Does that look okay? Who's on your mic? Mokoko? It is Mokoko. Look, she's right there, bro. Oh my god, I'm frozen! Dude. Hold on. Wait. Wait, everybody. Wait. I'm frozen, bro. Hold on. Why am I frozen? Well, why am I frozen? Wait. Real Anuki? Wait, it might be. It might not be. Hold on. Reset cam. Guys, the face cam might not happen because it already broke. Why did it break already? Hold on. Okay, hold on. Troubleshooting, guys. Troubleshooting. Troubleshooting. Deactivate. Activate. Deactivate. Activate. Device default custom 1920 1080 match. Okay. Alright. Not even 2 minutes. This is what I'm saying! I hate this thing. Alright, I'm disconnecting and reconnecting it. Hold on. Wait, defaults. Okay. Okay, what about now? There we go. I'm back? Okay, I'm back. Don't. Okay, okay. Echo? Why? Oh, it's because Elgato decided to capture the volume. Because of course it did. Fuck you, Elgato. I hate Elgato, bro. I hate Elgato. Don't buy Elgato camera products. They're bullshit. Don't do it. Their mics are good though. I like their mics. Shout out Elgato mics. Wave DX. The Wave DX, or not DX. The Wave USB Wave 3 mic. The Mark II and the original one is pretty good. I like them. I like them a lot. Okay, it's fine. If it's frozen, tell me. Dude, that's so cooked. Okay, I need to turn it. I gotta turn up the AC. It's hot as shit. Okay, we'll get started in just a second. Have I done my dailies? Oh, come on. Ah, God. Oh, God. Okay, we'll do the fast version. Anyways, yeah, so we're going to be doing, what's it called? We will do all of chapter 8, even if it fucking kills me. So what we have so far, we're on chapter 13, which is the good and the bad ending. We have a choice. We can go with, well, I mean, we can talk about it in a second, but we have a choice to mess with either of them. No spoilers, of course. Okay, if you catch my drift, look at me in the, okay, look me in the eyes, guys. Don't tell me why, but tell me which route to do. You know what I mean? Tell me which route to do, but don't tell me why. Does that make sense? Are you guys catching my drift? No spoilers, of course, but yeah. But we can do that once we're there. Is the face cam okay? I don't know. I can't really see it. My OBS window is so small. Suspiciously Nuki-shaped Nuki. I know, Anuki might be here. Hold on, let me do this really quick. Here. Sure? Alright, cool. We'll regroup once we actually do the story. Let me go ahead and do this really quick. It's been a long day, guys. I dropped my brother off to the airport. He's going to be gone for 5 years working on grad school, working on his PhD, his master's and PhD. Good luck, Anuki brother. Little emotional at the airport, but we made it work. We got through it. He's gonna do his best across the country. So, and yeah, we'll be all right. My parents went with him. I am home alone right now. I'll be home alone for the next week, so we get to have a lot of fun. 5 years, best success, yes. Everybody wish him good luck. He'll do good. I know he will. 5 years is a long time. PhD, W Golden Child, am I right, guys? W Golden Child. Am I frozen? Okay, I'm scared, bro. I think I'm frozen because I have the webcam connected not to my PC, but to a USB hub that has a bunch of other bullshit connected to it. But the rest of my USB ports are full. Why? Who knows, bro? We live in a USB society where everything is plugged. Everything is has their own individual USB ports, and it hogs up all the bandwidth. I hate it, bro. Okay, so I guess I can leave the Discord now to save resources since I don't need to be here. You're not frozen now? Can't check every time I'm in class? All good, no worries. You be sure to keep in touch? Absolutely, I will. Okay. Is that it? Did I do everything? Wait, no, I need to do... Okay, don't be mad. I'm gonna skip this really quick. I've already gotten all of them. What do you got? Magic dayo? Okay, that should be all of it. Bam. Okay, dailies done. Super speedrun dailies. Are we good? Is everything done? I think. Is everything good to go? I think. Don't forget the boss thingy. What boss thingy? Boss thing? Boss blitz? How much time do we have on this? We got 9 days, we'll be alright. Oh my god. Oh my god, I got something in my eye. Damn. I have a hat on because, like I said before, in the past, most of the reason why I don't do a face cam is because I don't care to make myself look presentable. Not that you have to look presentable to do a stream, but like if I'm gonna face cam, I would like to, you know, make myself look okay, presentable, you know? So ideally speaking, can I auto this? I'm gonna die if I auto it. So I'm just gonna wear a hat. I don't care. But then again, I usually wear hats a lot anyways, so we're here. Audio check, audio check. Audio jungle. Oh my god, down here. Cat. Yeah, I know. Dude, I don't want to do this, bro. It takes so fucking long. Why do they make this a daily thing? Like, it adds so much extra work. I just want to Stella Sora. Can I get an amen? Anyone else just want to Stella their Sora? All this just to get 5 stars, by the way, because I can't 6-star it. Never mind, I got 6 stars. All of this to get 6 stars, by the way, because I can't 7-star it. Oh my god, I might do it. Wait, hold on. Fuck! I almost got it. I've never done that before. Fuck, I almost got it. I usually only get like 10k. Oh, wait, hold on. I almost got it. Holy shit, holy shit. Oh, I don't have a light in front of me, by the way, so that's also why. I have one light, like, lamp that points down. I don't want to point it at my face. That's why I look dark, but I don't care. I don't want to raise it because then you can see my entire room. I mean, you can see my room if you want. Yeah, I have my piano right here that I don't play anymore. And then I have my second PC right here because I'm privileged. And I have a couch right there. And I have drums right here that I don't practice. And I have a backlight to hit the side of my face for, it's called a hair light. But it's not pointed at me, so it's not really working. Okay. And then this is Mogo-jan. Pow pow pow! I'm a LARPer. I haven't watched VTubers in a while. But I love me some Full Moko. I can't lie. Music stream win? Never. I don't remember any full pieces off the top of my head. And I would have to practice. But I would love to. There was a point in time where I actually did do music streams. And that was back when I practiced like a lot. Compared to like, I don't know, maybe Chicken, who went to school for it, I'm very casual. I technically did... Damn, no friends? Damn, I can't even be friends with everyone. I used to... I'm not classically trained, but I did used to take lessons, which is why I have a guitar. Right? You see it? There's a guitar right here. I can't do a music stream though, because I can't play live. I need to do multiple takes. Let me find let me find an old tweet. I can improv off of A major and an A major, or I guess, yeah, an A major scale and a D major scale and an E major scale. And then that's it. Always wanted to get into music, super fun. You should. I recommend it. Oh god. Let me try not to dox myself. How can I do this? How would I do this? Hold on, guys. Let me make sure Anuki doesn't fumble. Hold on. How do I do this? Oh god. Is it this one? Oh, this one's nice. Wait, is it this one? Here we go. Here's when you come. Look at this setup. This is the old setup. This is me in 2020. Yo, I'm wearing the same pants. I'm wearing the same pants right now. I have the same shorts as I wore in 2020. Sorry. This is an improv. This is not written or anything. It's just playing off. What would this be? I think this is just D flat, I think, right? The easiest, D flat, the easiest key to play in. The easiest key. Visual novel BGM, that's what I was going for. Let me turn it up a little bit. I like the melody. I like finding melodies when I improv. I like that. Dude, there's me, bro. That was me when I was 20. That was 6 years ago. Yeah, as you could tell, I was a big fan of Animens and Tiester. Big fan of them back then. So I learned pretty much piano. I learned piano by... I know how to play piano because I took music classes, and my music tutor, originally it was guitar classes, then we just did music lessons, like just general music lessons. So I learned music theory just a little bit. I couldn't tell you now. It's been literally a decade, but I was taught it, and then from there I learned like how to play a piano. I learned how a piano works, but I never learned how to play. So once I started watching shit like Your Lie in April and stuff, that's when I was like, all right, I want to play these, and then eventually Anuki will play Unravel, but Edibed's Unravel. Eventually, at some point. Classical Music World will win? Dude, I'm not classically trained. I couldn't do that. I don't even know names. It paints a kind of a warm image of being together with your significant other in the sunset beside you. Dude, you wanna know something corny? But it's not corny. This is not corny. W writing. It's much later after school, yet you're still here waiting for us to walk home together. School days. Improvisation 8. I have a bunch of them. If you want to go to my Twitter and search up improvisation, you'll find them all. Is there more? We can look at one more. Hold on, let me find a good one. That was when I got the Garriton CFX VST, so I got a it's a Yamaha Grand Piano VST that I can play, and I had it so hooked up so poorly to like an old MacBook. Oh, it was so bad. I'm trying to find a fun one. Oh, these are so old. They're all improvs, so like there's a lot of mistake. I mean, I don't mean to bring a bunch of what's the word? Excuses, but that would be why it's all kind of flimsy whenever I find them. What about this one? I don't remember this one, to be honest. I don't have this lamp anymore. I wish I did. It'd be nice. Dude, I like throwing in those the scale walk-ups. I spam them so much, but I'm not good at them. I need to do better. I need to put them in better spots. But I do like ballads like these. This is D major. No, this is A major. Whoa. Cool turnaround. W turnaround, Anuki, damn. Wait, that was a W turnaround. Hold on, how did I do that? Major, minor. Damn. Wow. Your finger kept clicking the screen? Oh, to like play it? My bad, guys. How do you even improv with so many playable notes on that instrument? Kind of can't fathom it right now. I'm not that good at improv. I say that again, not to fish for compliments, but like if you were to put me, I know enough music theory to find where I might be at, but I couldn't run and find anything away from the key that I choose. Not that that's a bad thing, but I'm too restricted. And also I only know from memory A major, D major, I guess D flat major. Pretty much all major. I don't know any minor scales. Hold on, let me find a fun one. I used to covers. Let me find them. Oh, let me show you this one. This one cooked. Hold on. Freak. What was it again? Look at this one, bro. Okay, there's a joke, right? So this is April 1st. I have a friend who hates Darling in the Franxx. He hates Darling in the Franxx. So I made a Darling in the Franxx opening cover, and then I switched it to JoJo Giovanno's theme or whatever, because this was 2020 and that was the big meme back then. You guys remember that? Yeah. Guys, we're never gonna finish the Stella Sora. I'm gonna be honest, we're never gonna finish the event. But I want to hold on. Let me find this. Hold on. Ooh, hold on. Do I still know this one? Do I have this one? Did I tweet this one? I have something I never posted. The art is like the chef kiss. Yeah, I know. Was this Anuki so? Anuki was so like, he was so out there. He wanted to edit and stuff and throw and do like funny bits. Where did that Anuki go? One more, and then we'll continue. I'm sorry, guys. Crazy stalling. Like if you were told to change a key in the middle of your improv, not to change key, but I also couldn't do that either. It depends. If I know the key, then I can do it. But it's more like if we stay on the key of, let's say C, like C major, all white keys, I wouldn't be able to find any ways to move past it. Like if we're in the key of C, there's no sharps, no flats. I wouldn't be able to find where to put sharps and flats to move around the key. I wouldn't be able to do that. Why? I don't know. It's just something in my brain that just can't figure it out. I could if I actually studied theory and like practice, but I don't do that. So that's a thing where it's like, you know, you can't become a you can't become you can't become a chef if you don't actually cook. You know what I mean? We should be playing improvs over copyrighted BGMs during the Stella Sora readings. It's alright. I'm not muting anymore. At this point, it's whatever. I gotta do what I gotta do. Wait. There's one I really like. I don't know if I have it. Is it? Yeah, 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 yeah. Look at this one. This one's awesome. Oh my god. Oh my god, please. Middle mouse, damn. I love this OST from To Love Room. Oh, this. No, I'll be quiet. Sorry. I love that part. Oh. Look, I still have the figure. Look, I have this figure still. W Yuki Mikan. W To Love Ru. Okay. What was I gonna pause again? Dude, I said I was gonna say something. Oh yeah. This sheet of music is performative. There's nothing on here. I'm not reading this. I don't even know what's on here. It's purely performative. This is a lot of the stuff I learned, I just kind of figure it out from ear. And I don't write it down because I'm lazy. I do know how to arrange, but I'm too lazy to do it, so I don't do it. So a lot of it is just me listening to the OST a bunch and then finding out where it needs to, what all the chord progressions are, and then what the melody is, and then whatever fingering I want to do, and then I just do it. That's how I pretty much do any song. Okay, this is the most snapped I've done. Look, it's the Asian anthem. So performative. God. No. Okay. I hate using the word performative. I say, okay, having the sheet music up, performative, because it's just for the camera, right? But everything else, like the idea behind doing like different variations of River Flows in You, it's like, that's fun. It was fun. I had a fun idea and I wanted to do it on camera, and I created it and I had a blast doing so. You know what I mean? That's not performative. There's nothing wrong. There's nothing corny about that. I think that's that's where the creativity comes in. Everything else, the MacBook on the piano with the VST open, you can't see it. With the VST open, performative. With the iPad. Oh my god, bro. But it's fun. It's fun to do this stuff. If you have an idea, you should just do it. If you have a camera, you should just shoot yourself. Record yourself. Don't shoot yourself. Or you know what I mean. Whatever. Okay, we're done. You can find more piano stuff on Anuki on my Twitter. You can find it somewhere, somehow. I don't know. Maybe I'll do another one. There is one, okay, last thing I will say, I did try to learn the Stella Sora title BGM. I can't play it because they'll copyright my ass. But the other piece that I've been slowly working on, whenever I have time, is this piece from Wuthering Waves. Hold on, let me find it. Oh my god, I'm burping, let me find it. What is it called? Wuthering Waves, Me and You. Watch that music, she be Megalovania. Dude, that shit's so hard to play. Yeah, the menu theme or login theme. I don't know. Yeah, but that's what I was learning. It's not that hard. I like piano ballads. I like them so much. I couldn't tell you why, but I do. It's actually not that hard. I don't know why, but I can't figure the left hand out. The left hand is... It's very pretty. Like, the left hand in this middle part, I can't figure it out. The timing is so weird. I don't know why. Oh, it's because it goes into 6/4. It's so tough. I missed the beginning. Don't worry. We've been doing stalling. You didn't miss anything. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Like, fuck my ass, bro. It's not hard. It's just like, I don't know. It's just like, it's just walking up and down. It's like this. It's just. So it's like, it's not necessarily, it's like if I practice drills, I could do it, but I don't practice any drills. So I can't do it. Unless I like practice over and over again until it's muscle memory. We're capping. We're done. Okay. We're back. Sorry about that. Beautiful. I know, it's beautiful. W piano. Maybe Anuki will record piano again. Who knows? I would love to, but I have no fucking time! Speaking of time, we're gonna run an ad and we're gonna proceed. Alright, I gotta do it. We may as well. We already took such a long break. Such a long stalling. We're gonna run an ad. Running an ad. Bow. And then run for ad for purple app. Bow. And then when we're back, we will proceed, bro. That happens when the stream starts at 5 AM. Damn. Good morning. Good morning. Woo! I mean, the Trekker's Ballad or the login theme. I don't know, whichever one they copyrighted me for. That one. Whichever one that Tencent grabbed, so that way they can copyright claim, you know, small creators and take the few dollars that they get for trying to promote their game for free. You know, that song. Just replace the game streams with piano and drums. I can't play drums. I bought the drums to learn and I never did it. There was a point in time where I technically can. The plan was to, the reason why the piano was here is because the plan was to have a camera right here and then I can bounce back from piano to PC, and I had the piano would connect to the PC. I could play the piano on the PC for the stream. That was the golden plan way back in the day. Obviously, I don't really play piano anymore, so that didn't end up happening. But that would be really cool. It'd be nice to learn piano again. It would. But if anybody wants to learn a instrument, I think you should. Even if you don't necessarily have an interest in learning music, I think learning music is just nice. I think it's a good skill to have. Unless you appreciate music a little bit more than you might have already thought you did. Okay. By the end of the last stream, Anuki's throat... Wait, hold on. Okay, we're going... Wait, no. Yeah. Stream marker, boom. Stream marker, like a good streamer. Reading start. In the end of the last story, Anuki's throat was fucking fried. I was going to make tea before we started, but since I was running so late to get this thing set up, I wasn't able to. So we'll take a break like midway, and I'll make some tea with honey or something, and then we'll figure it out. But here we go. VOD watchers, welcome back to the, if you skipped here, welcome back. If you didn't skip, thank you, I appreciate it, but it's all good. I know how it be. Okay, so what I was saying before, there's two paths, right? Yes, there's two paths. Without telling me why, which one should I do? Hello, welcome. B. Path B. B if I had to guess. 13B is... I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that. Follow your heart. I was gonna go for B anyways, because I believe B is the Desert Scorpions, yeah. So I want to do B. I think we should do B, right, guys? Surely, we do B. May your heart be your guiding key. Wow. The writing is fire. Wait, let me plug in my controller really quick. Also, does this work? No, it doesn't. Fun new fact, I got ShareX, which is a screenshotting software, but it doesn't work in some softwares because I have to close it and then open it again and run it as administrator. Isn't that fun, guys? Isn't that fun? Isn't that so cool to do? Isn't that so much fun to do, guys? So yeah, I have a screenshot key now, so I can go like this. And then a screenshot. So now, I got it, bro. Bam. I didn't have it before. Before I just Windows Shift S and then I had a snipping tool. But that took a little too long. Now I have an emergency screenshot. Boom, cinema. Cinema, boom, cinema. Run as admin sounds sus. The reason why I have to run as admin is because it needs privileges over other apps. So for example, if I hit the screenshot button, because Stella Sora runs an administrator, it can't capture the Stella Sora because it thinks that Stella Sora, it's below Stella Sora. It can't capture that window. I always use print screen. If I hit print screen, it's gonna get both of my monitors, which is cringe. So I can't do that. Windows button Alt print screen. Yeah, but like, you know how hard that is to press in a pinch when something flashes and I'm like, oh, screenshot! And then I can spam, and then I gotta quickly go to Windows Alt print screen. I don't even have a print screen button on this keyboard. So I can't do it anyways. I mean, I could map a print screen button, but I don't. Instead, I have this button. Boom, cinema. Okay, guys. My heart was saying, I mean, I guess, oh man, I should have said that I was going to do the Desert Scorpion route anyways. Like, that's what I wanted to do. I should have said that first before I told you guys to tell me which route to pick. Okay, just trust me that I was going to do this route anyways, because I was going to, but I forgot to say so. Alright, hopefully the face cam doesn't block anything. I'm in the corner now. I didn't like putting Kita in the top corner because of the way it just looked weird if I was in this corner right here. But now with the face cam, it's not too bad. Okay, Anuki. Lock in. Let's do it, guys. Desert Scorpion, 13B. Okay, recap. Yeah, Misha. Or Mersha. Is he No, Mirsha. How am I supposed to say this? Mirsha? Mersha? So, recap. Serena gun. Otaha Chitose saves me. Me, Frenze, Petal Bloom come up with plan. Nazuna is me. I sneak out to the desert with New Star. We find the Ash Orphanage. Shocker. Whoa, crazy. I thought it would take a little longer to find it, but we found it. W. And then we got into a fight with Chaton, and we low-key beat her ass. Amber did. W. Amber. What else? Oh, and then now we're picking a side between the White Cats and the Desert Scorpions as to who is going to help us find the hidden monolith. Because the White Cats, we made a deal to the reason why we split off is I'm not reading. I need to know. Anuki needs to know. But feel free to explain in case I'm doing a bad job. What was I saying? We're making a deal for them to help me, and then it splits into two options. One is the White Cat. The deal is they'll tell us what they know in their vault, I think is what they said, or their basement or whatever. But we have to return the Amber's guns or something? Wait, I forgot exactly what it was. Something that has to do with like the original owner of the dual wielding guns and Amber's outfit. I don't remember the exact reasons as to why. Or we go to Desert Scorpion, they help us find the monolith, but in exchange we have to wish for the Scepter of Deaths, which are the Glocks, and then we give it to them, I guess. Now, obviously, anybody's following along, that sounds like a fucking terrible idea. So that's why I'm like, this is the bad ending. It's gotta be the bad ending. So now we're here. All right, how did I do, guys? How did I do? White Cats want intel for intel, true. Scorpions give ally. Oh yeah, that's right, there was a third option, and it was to ask Allie, Auntie Allie, Mom Allie. But then she just led us to White Cats anyways, so I don't know if there's a difference or not. But we have both of them. I guess we did it. Yes, the White Cats have a secret room and stuff, and they want to know about Amber's guns in the Ash Orphanage because Amber's fighting style resembles one of their former White Cats. Yes. Casimiro, technically, she straight up shoved Chaton's magic round back into her chamber. That's true. Auntie Mom Ali sided with White Cats. Yes. Okay, and the Scorpions give ally combat in return for the scepters. Not bad, right? See, Anuki's reading. Anuki's reading, guys. He's doing his best. Okay. Let's proceed with the Desert Scorpion route. Remember they briefly asked Mom about Taffet. Oh yeah, that's right. Taffet. And I believe Taffet is most likely the one that used to own Amber's guns. That's what I'm assuming. So whoever Taffet is, who knows, bro? Taffet or Taffet? I don't know, bro. Okay, lock in. Lock in, everyone. How long have we been stalling for? We stalled for an hour. All right, let's lock in. Apologies for the interruption, folks. We appreciate your cooperation. Oh, come on. I'm barely halfway through my meal. I know the desert scorpions did a lot for us, but this is pushing it. I'm sorry, but we have urgent business and need the space. Don't worry, though. As a thank you for support, today's bills are covered on us. And the next 3 days, all your drinks at Eureka are covered. Can they do that? Isn't everyone broke? All drinks! That's generous. All right, do whatever the fuck you want. It's Benito! Fuck yeah, Benito! Wait, why are you here? Isn't she White Cat? Or maybe she's just a random waitress. Maybe she's not White Cat. Holy shit, bro. Hey, Miss Mersha. I keep wanting to say Misha. Well, we already know a Misha. This is Mersha. Miss Mersha, what are you doing? Are you kicking my customers out? Oh, good afternoon, Benito. Sorry to barge in. We aren't kicking anyone out. Look, they're all smiling. The customers are compensated, your sales will spike for the next 3 days, and we get a quiet place to talk. Triple win, everybody wins. But, no buts. Take the day off and come hunt the monsters with me. Woo, yeah. Alright, the setup. You cleared the whole place just for a chat. Why here? You don't visit Mirage often. It'd be a shame to miss out on Eureka's drinks, so here we are. Oh, nah. Still, you didn't have to kick everyone out. Couldn't we just chat over a meal? We normally wouldn't, but today's different. This partnership means everything to the Desert Scorpions. Whoa. Okay, this pouch of crystal diamonds cover the reservations for the next 3 days, plus some extra for Eureka Bar. That's what the crystal diamonds are? They look like bedazzles, jewels and shit. They don't look real. Those are the fakest diamonds I've ever seen. Hasna tucks a bulging pouch of crystal diamonds behind the counter, then grabs a bar spoon and shaker with practiced ease. Ooh, bartend after a quick shake. She sets the drink down in front of me, pitch black at the bottom, pale blue at the top, with a tiny cross-shaped flower on the rim. Wait, that looks like me, bro. I kinda look pitch black at the bottom and pale blue on top with a tiny cross-shaped flower on the rim. Sorta. I don't know. Imagine Tyron just starts playing Bejeweled. That's what I'm thinking of. It looks like the Bejeweled shit. Okay. First off, I'm not drinking this. Whatever, they're giving me an option, I'm not drinking it. Or maybe I should drink it for the ending. But like, dude, that's way too easy. They're spiking my drink. To celebrate a reunion in Mirage, I think this drink is for you. I call it the boss. Oh, I was right! It is me! Holy shit. What did he see? Thanks. I drank it! Fuck! Tyrant, no! Why did you drink it? You can't just you're a female, you can't just drink random drinks at the bar. You can't do that. Sweet and fizzy. So this is how you see me? The black pep juice stands for your awakening from the monolith. The blue syrup represents your time as a trekker. Black and blue are the boss's colors. The colors of steel and sky. You'll lead the Desert Scorpions, claiming the lands beneath the blue sky with black steel. Poetic, but I have no weapons, nor the means to lead anyone to claim the lands beneath the sky. I don't mean standard weapons. The Scepter of Death, or the special steel we want. The Scepters of Death are made of a special steel, yeah. Wait, knowing the name is one thing, but how do you know it's made of steel? Or special steel? Barely anyone has seen that thing in person. Angie showed it to me when she was passing through the Mirage. Huh, I heard you try to kill you with it. Angie's here in Mirage? Relax. Oh God. After our chat, she slithered off like a snake, left nothing behind but her disgusting skin. But she's convinced you're hiding here. She wants the Desert Scorpions to help the Salvation Committee hunt you down. She made a compelling offer. Hand you over, dead or alive. And she gives us the city and its crystal diamond mine. Not a bad deal, right? The Imperial Guards leaves, and we become the undisputed rulers of Mirage. We didn't know my life is worth that much. You turn her down to pitch a team up, but if I say no, you walk away with nothing. I never take the bait from a snake like her. We have a saying around here. Borrow another person's eyes and you only see one path. Going from mercenary captain to city lord, sitting on a fresh crystal diamond mine. Logically, I should be satisfied. But I want more than a handout. Oh, out here, if you want something, you break them and take it yourself. That's the law of the desert. Playing lapdog to a snake and lick up their scraps? Not a chance. You see right through her game, don't you, boss? Of course I haven't figured it out. If I die, she can forge enough evidence to brand me as the true tyrant. When she does, clearing my name and retaking the Sky of Institute can't be simpler. Mirage is no monolith. You have to import every daily artifact. You must export your diamond crystals to earn Dora. Any artifact pulled from the wilds must be appraised by the Soul Shop before it can be sold. The Sky Institute runs the Soul Shop. No matter what, you'd be answering to her. Oh! Greyhorn. W. Greyhorn. Imperial Guards buys most of your crystal diamonds, and the Sky Institute pays the Imperial Guard. That means they control your sales too. Ultimately, she controls everything in and out of the Mirage. When someone else sets your prices, that's just slavery. I knew I picked right. You pierced it all together from just a few scraps. As the Scorpions are the descendants of Mirage's founders. We were the first to mine crystal diamonds here. The city is ours. But back then, the Imperial Guards monopolized the trade. The crystal diamonds we bled to dig up were sold to them for from next to nothing. Then we misplaced our trust in Grace Imperium. We took up arms to fight the White Cats for them, but ended up as cannon fodder, who they didn't have to pay pensions to. I thought times had changed. Then Angie waltzed in with the same old trick. Does she think we're stupid? I mean, kinda. That's the long and short of it. Long and short of it. Because the Scorpions don't bow to anyone anymore. I'll keep fighting until we get what's ours. And why take the job from United Harvest? Coming to Fillet to kill me doesn't sound like fighting for yourselves. Fair point. The Imperial Guards act like our allies, but they actually watch us like hawks. They count heads every time we leave the desert, making sure we don't set up base outside. It's like flies you can't shake, annoying as hell. So we use that commission to fake some casualties, let our people die on paper so they could quietly set up base. Of course, what I really wanted were those seals of grace he supposedly carried. One seal, and we can start our own company. We might not match Grace Imperium or United Harvest, but at least we wouldn't be squeezed dry. Didn't expect your fox to be so tough. Fending us off single-handedly, her beating us up actually made our fake casualties look convincing. So it wasn't a total loss. I see. Well, I have 3 seals on me right now. Since we're partners, if everything goes well, I might let you have one. You never disappoint. Notice how I said might. Might. You never disappoint. I'll hold you to that when the time comes. But I'd take Scepters of Death over any seal, any day. An exclusive artifact like that is way better for us. No matter if we use it or sell it. Heads up, wishing for an artifact like that will cost you a ton of memories. If you want to keep them, you have to make a soul pact and put your soul in my hands. Huh, no way. I'd rather lose my memories than hand my fate to someone else. Anyway, thanks for the deal. By the way, it looks like your pursuers are about to catch up. Okay. If Hazuna's being for real, then I would believe that she doesn't care for Angie's deal. But I feel like she's in... No. I do believe in the fact that she cares for her people and herself more than to sell herself away. Okay, I can believe that she turned Angie down based off of her own principles, but there's still not a good idea to arm them with the Scepters of Death. That'd be a terrible idea. And plus, let's say we carry out the deal, we give them those Scepters of Death. There's literally nothing stopping them from killing me with it, like immediately right after. There's literally nothing stopping them. So far, there's been no clause in our verbal contract that says they can or can't kill us. It's just that they give us info, help us find the monolith. No, not help us find the monolith. Oh, that's right. They're not gonna help us find the monolith. We're just going to fucking attack them. We're going to go for Angie straight up. That's right. We're gonna go to the monolith to wish for more scepters of deaths, and we're gonna attack Angie. That's the point, right? So to what? But there's no reason for her to turn her back, to stab us in the back. There's literally no reason for her not to. There is nothing stopping her from doing so. And then if they do, but if she does, no, I was gonna say if she stabs us in the back, Angie can then somehow convince me that I am Tyrant from that point on. But if they stab us in the, if Hazana, the Desert Scorpion, stab us in the back after we stop Angie, then Angie would have nothing to do with the whole Tyrant thing, but they can still stab us in the back, and then the Desert Scorpions come out victorious overall. You know what I mean? So this is just a negative deal for me. It's too dangerous. Is the reason why I believe this is the bad ending. Don't tell me. I believe this is the bad ending because of that reason. BA stream win, that'll be tomorrow. She's a merc, isn't she? I don't think she'll stab us in the back. She'll stab us. That's true, she is a merc. They are mercs. But from this conversation, more than a merc, she cares more about the pride of her people. And I feel like she would rather die on the hill of her people than be indebted to me. That's what I believe. That's what I'm thinking. She could stab us for a seal. She could stab us for a seal. She could literally, like, oh, I only want the gun. And then she gets the gun, she kills us, takes our seals. What did he see, bro? What did he see? I mean, the reason why she's attacking us previously is because someone's paying the Scorpions for the assassination attempt. But she's saying that, she acknowledges that, but her plan was to like use that as an excuse to fake their deaths or whatever. I don't know to what benefit that would be for them, but I guess that's their plan. If I believe, let's say I believe that. I don't know. That's what I believe. We're dead. She's killing us. But this looks like it's gonna branch off into two endings again anyways, so we'll find out. I know I'm getting a choice. Let's find out. Anyways, thanks for the deal, by the way. Looks like your pursuers are about to catch up. Once Director Allie and the kids evacuate, we'll slip out of the Mirage tonight too. There's a secret tunnel in the mines. Secret tunnel! Got it! Hold up. The captain's in an important meeting. You can't go in. Isn't this the captain? Oh, Noya. How many times do I have to say it? The person in there with your captain is our partner. Is that Noya? It's fine. We'll let them in. Noya? Iris? Amber? What are you doing here? Are Allie and the kids okay? Guys, I'm spiked. It's cooked. Don't worry. We left the lucky oasis for Aunt Allie and the kids. They're packing up and heading to Philly this afternoon. We talked it over. We're staying to fight with you. Boss, you need guards. Are you sure about this? What I'm about to do will plunge the world into chaos. Yes or not? Isn't it ultimately to protect us? We're not letting you play the villain all by yourself. That wouldn't make us partners. True. We trust you, boss. Whatever you choose to do, we're here with you. Thank you, guys. Respect their choice. Besides, how can you be so sure that our plan will plunge into the world into chaos? Yeah. Phew, Stellar Ridge cleared, and we found a wishing box. Your turn, boss. Okay, either I'm slowly slipping. I'm slowly slipping, you know what I mean? 1, 2, I'm a little tired. Or 3, they spiked my drink! Alright, I'm on it. You need a break, Anuki. You look exhausted. I'm fine. I could push through. We don't have enough scepters of death yet. Oh, I've been getting them already? 10 days ago, after the Daisy Orphanage and the White Cat troop evacuated, we slipped out of Mirage overnight. Maybe the desert was too big, or maybe we got lucky. We didn't run into anyone the whole way out, not even Angie or the Salvation Committee. 10 days? Hasn't the... Isn't this like day 20 by now? Like day 20 something? Hasn't the conference happened already? Later, Allie called after making it safely to Filet. She mentioned finding a kid in blue who passed out from thirst in the desert. The kid told her about a massive army with red eyes roaming the dunes. They seemed to be hunting someone. Ever since, we've been scaling monoliths in the wilds, one after another, collecting scepters of death. I taught everyone the wishing prayer and made soul pacts with all the desert scorpions except Hazina. All the desert scorpions? Okay, well, I guess we already... Wait, did we already complete our first objective? To get, what, 10 souls? I was gonna say, if we got more souls, would that complete, like, another objective that Vita hasn't told us about? Or maybe we're still locked on not getting a monolith, not claiming a monolith. But except Hazina. But for whatever reason, their success rate was abysmal. To avoid wasting the wishing boxes, I had to step up and handle most of the wishes. The throne helped keep my memories intact, but still, with every wish, I felt like something else draining out of me. Oh, looks identical to Angie's Scepter of Death. You need a rest, boss. We have enough scepters. Oh, are you sure? We only have 60 or 70. That isn't even one per person. We should grab more while we can. Wait, we only have 70? How many desert scorpions are there? Hey, who said anything about us fighting the Salvation Committee ourselves? I never said that. What are we supposed to do? This world is full of people sick of companies. All we have to do is sell them the Scepters of Death and let them unleash all that pent-up anger. Here we go. Now we're slipping. Okay. King of War. They do call me that, yeah, but I think you're the real one. Here we go. Several months later. I'm ready. Shoot anytime. Alright. I'm lined up. Hey! Crayon, are you alright? I'm fine. The enchanted breastplate stopped the bullet, and the padding cushioned the blow, but the force still felt like a battering ram to the chest. Impact aside, it stopped the bullet. That is a success. Can we mass produce this for the committee? The Tyrant and the Desert Scorpions are bleeding our people dry with their hidden run tactics. The energy cost is massive and the effect is brief. Enchanting a full suit only buys you 30 minutes. 5 casts will drain a soulstone completely. The cost to duration ratio makes it unviable for the field. Plus, armor has gaps. One lucky shot into between the plates and you're dead. Trying to ward those weak points will warn an entire soulstone per cast. An entire soul stone? For 30 minutes? I'm no soldier, but blocking a standard gunshot shouldn't be that taxing. Shouldn't. But magic guns and the Scepter of Death operate completely differently. A magic gun simply shapes magic energy into a projectile. Experienced fighters sense that that mana spike, cast a quick ward, and neutralize the hit. Enchanted arrows work the same way. You dispel the magic aura first, then parry the wooden shaft. Which brings us to the problem. The scepter does not fire mana. It fires solid metal slugs. There is no mana signature to track before impact, and it outpaces any arrow in both speed and power. Since we can't see the attacks coming, we have to keep our shields on maximum mana output constantly. And we lack the time to refine the magic, or the logistics to forge better armor. The tyrant has checkmated us. I owe you an apology, Lady Angie. I didn't believe Anuki was a legendary tyrant. I thought you were jumping to conclusions. But until now, I thought I was only obeying the Grand Captain. I was only going through the motions of helping you, nothing more. So the recent battles just changed your mind? You believe Anuki is a tyrant now? Casualties are expected in war. That is not what convinced me. Flooding the city with the Scepters of Death, planting seeds of chaos across the continent? Who else would orchestrate that but the tyrant? Is that how you see it? Then you've misjudged me. You've misjudged Anuki, and completely misunderstood how this world would end. What do you mean? The tyrants brought chaos, yes, but her actions stray entirely from the prophecy. Looking back, she was never the world-ending tyrant we thought. The one responsible for shaping her into this is no one else but me. Good job, Angie. Look what you did. Look what you did, Angie. Meanwhile, fuck. Meanwhile, where is it? Fuck, at Omni Sky, whatever. Angie being remorseful? Bro, she realizes, bro. Real eyes. Yeah, no. Look what you did, Angie. Yeah. Savior complex who? Look what you did. You try to stop the tyrant, but you are the one who created the tyrant yourself. Good work, Angie, good work. What's all that noise downstairs? Who the fuck are you, actually? What the hell? That policy holder from earlier is back. His sister was rushed to an Eye of Grace hospital for heart palpitations and fainting. She needs surgery, and he expects us to cover the bills. Eye of Grace? Does he have any idea what they charge? We're not proving that. Deny the claim. Actual healthcare be like? Actual healthcare insurance be like? Life insurance be like? We can't do that. Deny them. But we don't have a valid reason. Can we deny him outright? Do I have to teach you everything? Did he submit a pre-approval request before letting him admit her? Is the surgery considered excessive treatment? Pick one and reject him. He says she collapsed on the street and the passerby rushed her to ER. He has all the diagnostic reports from the Eye of Grace. Everything checks out. If we deny the claim, no means no. We hit our payout cap for the month. If we authorize a payout this massive, the Senate will breathe down our necks again. Hand me your file. Right, it's here. Perfect. This is our out. Reject his claim for breach of disclosure. Tell him he failed to report a pre-existing condition when he signed up. Pre-existing condition? Sorry, but I don't think his sister has any medical history of— You dumbass! Look right here. Does this not say she once had a cavity? Huh? Cavity, bro. Welcome to the real world, bro. I'm sorry, sir. Because of an irregularity when you opened the policy, we cannot approve your claim. Is that so? I'm sorry I bothered you. I'll figure out another way to pay out for the surgery. Wait, even though we can't approve the claim, please take this. It's a little something from my own pocket. I hope your sister recovers soon. WNPC! Wait, WNPC. Holy shit. Alright, I know not all of you are the same, but you, and specifically you, Omni Sky Agent, I like you. Thank you. I can't believe there's someone this kind at Omni Sky Aegis. I'm glad I ran into you today. I'll never forget this for as long as I live. Oh, don't worry, buddy, you're not living very long. And neither am I. Fine. Yeah, right. I'm a spineless coward doing my supervisor's dirty work. Look at you. Dipping into your own savings again. Okay, in my headcanon, these two are the same exact ones we keep seeing, but they had a change of heart in the last several months. That's in my headcanon right now. Because of what I've done and what's happening right now in the world, now they are remorseful. Look at you, dipping into your own pockets again. You know, privately assisting a canceled policy holder is a strict violation of company policies, right? No, wait, it's just a misunderstanding. Let me explain. Relax, I'm just messing with you. I already quit, remember? You don't have to worry about me snitching. Oh, it's you. Don't scare me like that. Ever since you quit, that garbage boss has been dumping all of your unfinished work on me. These clients clearly meet the payout conditions, but he forces me to deny their claims and cancel their policies every single day. It kills me, watching them walk away with nothing. Anyways, why did you quit? You never told me. Okay, reiterating. Perhaps big healthcare, big life insurance are in these types of scandals. Perhaps, maybe. I'm not claiming that. Anuki is not claiming that, but perhaps they may or may not be. The minimum wage workers that they hire to tell you that tell you that your claim is denied, they've done nothing wrong. So I'll at least say that, because that is true. It kills me watching them. Anyway, why'd you quit? You never told me. Same exact fucking shit you're dealing with right now. He kept denying every claim, saying they did high-risk activities without prior approval. Well, my entire client list was trekkers. Was I supposed to make them file an application and sit around waiting for days every time they climbed a mountain lift? Eventually, I realized it was just bullshit. Damn, language. Eventually, I realized it was just total bullcrap. I got pissed, marched up to the protest, and got my shit kicked out of me, and was fired on the spot. This whole company is run to the core. Damn right, that bastard's a parasite. He took the safety net. Meant for everyone and turned it into his own personal piggy bank. Footsteps, it's him. Quick, hide. He's been traveling with a whole squad of armed guards lately. If he catches you, you're dead meat. Hide? I've been waiting for him. I came here today to settle the score for once and for all. Whoa. Well. If it isn't the trash I fired the other day. What's this? You even brought a little weapon here for revenge? Revenge? Don't be silly. You took such great care of me. I'm just here to repay the favor. Is that so? Let's see you try. You think you can take on my entire escort yourself? Get her. Throw her this loudmouth in the river to feed the fish. Calm down. Don't do this. You're no match for the Imperial Knights. Oh, I'm perfectly calm, but this is about to get messy. You better stand back. Damn. Scepter of Death? This is not a Scepter of Death, I know. This is the AK. Where'd she get a 47 from? Where's she a Suka Blat? What the fuck? What'd she do? Oh. That's the Scepter of Death? Crap! Fall back, retreat! Oh wait. I specifically prepared a top tier protection school. How did you? Times have changed, boss. The future is now, old man. A few days later, in the Trucker Association outside the Emor City. Please don't show Willow. Oh, it's Marisha, okay. Hey miss, what's up? You come here a lot? Come here often? Who gave her the 47? Who gave her the... Okay, how'd she get a Fortnite, the Fortnite AR? I forgot what they called it. It was like Car 47 or something. I forgot what they called it in Fortnite. Unless they just call it AK-47. I don't think they do. By the way, you can't use shit as a record name? You can't? But then they put it here? Holy shit. Crap. The answer's right in front of you. I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember what I asked. Yeah, I only started coming around lately. I'm Marisha, from the desert. What's your name? Just call me Anna. Sorry to pry, but I noticed you staring at the board forever. Can't find a good commission? Yeah, nobody wants a partner. Clients take one look at an average trucker like me and pass. I hear you. Standard leather armor, basic sword, or fresh to the adventure life. People size you up fast. But hey, that's how it works here everywhere in Nova. That's why I got the perfect weapon for you. Check this out. With this in your hands, clients will be lining up to hire you. Ta-da! Is that a AK-47? A magic gun. I've never seen one shaped like that, but honestly, suck at magic. Don't worry about that. This is no magic gun. You ever hear of the Scepter of Death? Scepter of Death? That artifact that they kept talking about in the news? I heard it's rare. The metal feels unlike anything I've ever touched. That's right. This is the newest Desert Scorpion product, the Scepter of Death 47. Well, there you go. Easy to use, easy to maintain. That's not true. I've shot an AK-47 before. Damn, bro, that thing kicks. But I'm not used to, I've only shot guns once though, to be fair. SOD 47, Scepter 47. It's hard to rack it. It's really hard to rack it. I can't explain it. Like you're supposed to rack it like if I'm holding it like this, right? You see it? Holding it like this, like this. But the rack is so heavy. You know what I mean? It's like, I have no clue how they do it. I'm gonna be honest. Like I'm not the strongest guy in the world, but I like to think like, you know, I go to the gym, I work out. I'm like average strong, maybe a little above average. You know what I mean? But damn, dude, that thing is tough. It is so tough to cock that shit. AK-47 is a low maintenance gun. That's true. That is true. Okay. Only 99,999 Dora. The Scepter came out of the monolith yesterday. Brand new and it's all yours. Oh, that price seems way too low for a rare artifact. Is this a scam? Take it and try it out. If you like it, come back in a week and pay. If not, bring it back within 7 days. No questions asked. A Scepter of Death? The news calls you villains, but you Desert Scorpions are actually pretty sweet. All right, I'll borrow it. Thanks. Pleasure doing business with you, Anna. Wow, you sold it quick. Nah, it's not me. Think boss. She pulled all kinds of scepters from the wishing box. We're cashing in big time. But honestly, I expected more. I thought the Scepter of Death had some legendary power. Turns out it's just a handy tool. That works in our favor. Once it's widespread, people will see it's not the apocalyptic weapon from the prophecies. And once that happens, all the rumors about the tyrant destroying the world will fall apart on their own. Sell the weapon cheap or give it away, then make a profit on the ammo. Boss is a damn business genius. That was my idea? Oh shit. Thanks to you, we Desert Scorpions can walk through Emor with our heads held high under our boss Accord's banner. I mean it, thank you. We look out for each other. Oh, I look good. I look better now. Huh. Look out for each other. We would never have escaped Angie's assault without your help. Besides, the Scorpions have taken their fair share of its hits lately too. We aren't afraid of a few casualties to get what we want. Here's the weird part though. I heard the big companies are hunting Angie even harder now that the Scepters of Death are everywhere. If the Scepters of Death are what's pushing the workers to rebel, I think the Senate would be gunning for us instead of her. They would love to get rid of us, but we're the only ones who know how to wish up more scepters, so they can't afford to touch us. Brings it back, and this whole mess is Angie's fault anyways. Coming after us would be a waste of time. A few major companies have actually, honestly, if you think about it, going after Angie is a bigger waste of time if you think about it. Like if they get Angie, what is that going to accomplish? They throw her in jail or kill her? Well, we're still pumping out scepters of death. Like it's a meme coin that I'm rug pulling. A few major companies have actually approached me in the secret. They want to partner up and sell Scepters of Death together. I turned them down, told them Boss Accord is too busy dodging the Salvation Committee to think about partnerships right now. I'm sure they'd get the hint. Deal with the community first, and then we'll talk business. You're even getting outside companies to do your work. That's some terrifying strategy, boss. Boss is smart. But are you sure about this? Putting in the market with these scepters, I have a bad feeling. Word is top executive at Omnisci Aegis has been murdered. Oh yeah, that's right. We saw that. You worry too much. Those corporate suits had it coming. Besides, we're putting the power in the hands of the people who never had a way to fight back. If you ask me, this way is healthier than the old days, when your worth was measured by your magic and your wallet. I see where Mirsch is coming from, but Iris isn't wrong to worry. Once we're done with the Salvation Committee, I need to rethink our distribution strategy for the Scepters of Death. Breaking news! Breaking news! Heretic group Salvation Committee disbands! Leader Angie just apprehended by Knight Captain Greyhorn! Awaits trial! Damn! Greyhorn! Damn! Greyhorn got her. Dang. Wait, why? Huh. Maybe Angie turned herself in. Congrats, you started an arms race. Not an arms race necessarily, because I'm not racing against anyone. I'm just pumping out. I'm just pumping shit out. I don't know what you would call that necessarily. Angie? They actually caught her? Meanwhile, in the Imperial Guard prison, Ash District in Emor. Right this way, Lady Angie. Drop the title, please. I'm just a prisoner you arrested awaiting my trial. That's just the Scarlet Side's sensationalizing. Jesus. You just abandoned the Salvation Committee yourself and walked here to face trial voluntarily. See, I was right. Never mind the details. I made my mistakes and now I have to face the consequences. Claire! That voice! Serena, is that you? Clara. Whatever her name is. You were on the hunting squad back then. Clara, right? It's Claire! Oh, I was right. W, guys, W. I got it. Holy shit, I was right. Forget it. What are you doing here? I misjudged Anuki. I believe she was a tyrant just destined to destroy the world. I caused irreparable harm and now I face judgment. Anuki? You mean the boss? Small world. Small world? This whole block is full of people she took down. The babbling mess next door is vegan! Total scumbag who ran a child labor ring. Bro, she's still cooked, bro. Okay, I can't laugh because, like, it's kind of actually fucked up. Like, obviously she did bad, she did wrong, and she did this to herself. But it's kind of fucked up that she's brain dead now. That's kind of fucked up. Billy. You couldn't stomach losing the company war, got mixed up with Nocturne Eterna, made a monolith wish beyond her control, and now she's this. W recap. And those are Joseph and Lady Grey next to me. Ooh! Joseph's whatever, but Lady Grey's scrap metal after Darcy squeezed every last bit of value out of her. Shut your mouth, Claire! When I get out of this hole, I'll collect with interest! Joseph, bro. Bro, Joseph. Okay, don't make that look, but like, he had his reasons. Ah, Lady Angie, voice of Grace Imperium. Retiring to its cell isn't the worst fate, but it does grow dull. Here to help us old bones pass the time? That's gross. Okay, never mind. I take it back, Joseph. I see. So this is where my journey ends. Angie steps into her cell, lies down on the cold stone bed, closes her eyes. Butterfly effect. You miss out on what you want, only to get stuck with what you don't. Damn. Here we go, guys. If this is a butterfly effect, then it's definitely gonna be Angie related. We're gonna get more Angie lore, I guess. So I mean, I guess I'll find out later, but we wouldn't, assuming this is Angie lore, this is info we wouldn't have gotten if we didn't do this ending. Which is why the multiple routes are cool. I mean, I'm speaking ahead of myself. Maybe the butterfly effect happens to do with me, but what? Well, I don't have anything to do with the butterfly effect. I mean, other than the fact that I'm living past lives, but that hasn't happened in this timeline yet. Or not timeline, this story yet. This has got to be about Angie. All right, lock in, everyone. Monolith calendar year 997. It's still the same year? No, it's not. Wasn't it 994? Dude, I don't remember. It was either 4 or 5, wasn't it? Tracker Association outside Emor. Here you go, 99,999 Dora. Thanks, Anna. Thank you for the business. How's it treating you? It's amazing. Yesterday, I stepped out of the monolith and ran into straight into a pack of bandits. Normally I'd be helpless at their mercy, but the second I up the blick on them, pow, 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 they scattered before I could think. If I had one complaint, it's the noise. And you have to watch your ammo. By the way, do you sell bullets separately? We do! A box of 50 is 50,000 Dora! Wait, seriously? The scepter was only 100,000 Dora. 50 bullets cost that much? You've got it backwards, friend. The scepter's real value is in the bullets. Without ammo, it's nothing but an expensive club. Fair point. I'll take 100 rounds. 100 rounds? Coming up! Thanks for business! Yeah! 5 million Dara today, everyone. Today alone. If we five, how much? Wait, she said 100 rounds. Damn. That's like. How many rounds is in a clip? Mag? Sorry, not clip. Mag. For an AK? Is it 45 or is it 30? Or is it 47? It can't be 47. Is it 30? It's 30, right? Yeah, it's 30. I played COD. So she has 3 rounds, 3.5 rounds-ish. I ain't American, so I don't know. Well, the AK-47 is Russian. Damn, she got fucking gypped, bro. Never thought we'd get this rich hunting the Salvation Committee. Teaming up with the boss was a good call. Azina, Mersha, we need to talk. What's up? You look serious. You saw the news. Angie's locked away for life without a parole, heresy, and attempted murder. Or heresy and attempted murder. Now that Angie and Salvation Committee are done, we should stop wishing for the scepters. They're too dangerous and unpredictable. For world peace, for Nova's safety. Fine by me. So... Wait, you don't mind? I knew you'd bring this up the moment I heard Angie got busted. But don't get me wrong, the Desert Scorpion couldn't care less about world peace or Nova's safety. Sure, the artifact is dangerous, but is an attack from the Scepter of Death any different from an attack from magic? I mean, yeah, that's what we deduced. I'm frozen! I'm back. El Gato. Yeah. Why am I tired again, though? I wasn't tired earlier. We respect your friends. But we respect our friends. You cranked out thousands of these things for us. You said your constitution was unique. But it's clearly wearing you down. Even if you get to keep your memories, you're physically drained. We Scorpions don't put our friends through that. That takes a huge weight off my shoulders. Thanks, I appreciate it. Don't get soft on me, boss. We know a good thing when we see it. Reliable, brilliant partners with actual miracle powers don't grow on trees. I'm selling off the rest of the stock. The stock, though, no objections? Right, sitting on a stockpile like that paints a massive target on our backs. Best to clear it out. And that means every scepter we sell is one we can't replace. Perfect excuse to jack up the prices. Hee hee. Wonder how much we'll rake in by the end. I'm heading back to Filet soon. What's next for you two? The rest of the Desert Scorpions are still in Mirage. It's been a while, hasn't it? Yeah, we head back with our earnings. With Boss Accord backing us, we're legit corporate folks. We're legit corporate folks. No more getting lowballed by big guys. Heading back to our help to build our hometown sounds pretty good. Life without Monolith is tough. Why not move to Filet or anywhere else? Appreciate the offer, boss, but we're staying put. Doesn't matter how nice a place. There's nowhere like home. I think I made the right call this time. I never found the Desert Monolith, and my true identity is still a mystery. But after all I've been through, I picked up quite a few titles. CEO of Accord, major shareholder of the United Filet, protector of the White Cap. I doubt there's anyone left on Nova who actually believes in the legendary tyrant. And if I keep going, there's Chitose. Chitose's lady, Fuyuka's master, Nazuka's almost most important person, her exact words, Oda's partner in crime, and more. And if I keep going, there's what? And if I keep going, there's Chitose's lady, what? Oh, no wonder Noya jokes every time I hop in Loxy. That's right, I can't fit that many people. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Time passes. The Desert Scorpions and the White Cat Troop bury the hatchet and start mining a new crystal diamond vein together. United Harvest Filet helps the people of Mirage grow valuable desert crops and buying the harvest. With everyone working together, the former edge of the world is thriving. Allie moves from desert, Daisy. Dude, my reading. I'm so sorry. Hold on, lock in Anuki. Allie moves the Daisy orphanage back to Mirage. She says the kids from White Cat and the Scorpions prefer the open desert over the skyscrapers of Filet. With Mirage's population booming, busy parents keep asking Allie to watch her kids. The Daisy orphanage has been turned into a daycare. W. Allie. As for me, I'm buried under company paperwork. I had to rope Mystique into being my personal chauffeur, flying me back and forth between Emor, Filet, and Mirage. It's been a while since I traveled with the New Star Guild. Hee! Welcome to the reality of running a business. Not that I've ever been a boss myself, but hey, once you retire, you have all the free time in the world. Retirement, huh? Stop zoning and hold on tight. We're flying straight to Mirage. Pew! Wait, you can't just start. You just can't just floor from the start. Ah! I fall off Mystique's broom. I die. The impact from the ground to my skull kills me. But what I had done finally brought a storm. Wait, I didn't read that, to be honest. What? A tracker from outside the desert shot up the Eureka bar with the Scepter of Death? And Pinito was hit! Yeah, she got a scratch, nothing serious. We have the tracker detained, but we have no idea where the scepter came from. Isn't it one of the ones we sold? That's the weird part. First of all, it looks completely different, and it's weaker than ours. And it has a strange attachment on the barrel. It barely makes a sound when fired. They got a suppressor! What's going on? Boss, I heard from Albedo. She wants us in Emor, says it's urgent. Albedo? Got it, let's move. Leaving already, boss? Stay for dinner with the kids. They've been looking forward to it. Sorry, Ali, something urgent came up. I have to skip dinner. If you can't stay, just at least take some bread for the road. You have to eat properly no matter how busy you are, you hear me? I hear you. Do me a favor and tell everyone in the New Star Guild I'll be back soon. Tell them not to worry. But after hearing the truth from Albedo, I finally understood the gravity of the situation. It went far deeper than I imagined. Angie broke out?! Oh dear. Yes. After you flooded the market with the Scepters of Death, the corporate senators felt threatened. They immediately formed teams to crack the wishing prayers. But the success rate of their reverse-engineered prayers was too low, and the toll on the wishers were too high. It never went anywhere. Then, 2 months ago, the prison holding Angie was attacked. She escaped in the mass breakout. Since then, a mysterious group has appeared, flooding the black market with new scepters. You're saying Angie rebuilt the Salvation Committee? Perfected the prayer and made the wishes work? There's more. Willow, take him. Willow! I'm sorry, Willow, I did this to you. Dozens of guilds have gone dark recently. I suspect they were abducted and forced to make wishes. It only covers the ones we know about. We don't track guilds missing for under a month, so the actual number could be much higher. Even if you're looking our way, we won't find a thing. We don't touch jobs with zero payoff. Yeah, this is on you for not watching your prisoners. Hasna, Mersha, drop it. I'm the one who started the scepter mess. This is on me. We're not blaming anyone. On the contrary, we invite boss here today to entrust you with the investigation. Naturally, Grace Imperium will back you fully. Wayhorn? Ready. To lead the team in support. With all expenses covered by us, if you need anything else, every resource Grace Imperium has is to command. I don't know. Something's kind of fishy. It's still Grace Imperium. Angie escaped. Who was working with Angie? Greyhorn. And Greyhorn didn't turn Angie in. Angie turned Greyhorn in. Angie turned herself in. I don't know. Monolith calendar year 998, New Orleans. It's been a year. What the fuck? Greyhorn, are they outside again? Yeah. 2 gangs are tearing up the streets with the scepters of death. No one dares to step outside the dark after dark anymore. We need to hold off for another 3 days. We identified the corporate senators funding the smuggling ring. They're holding a gathering on Snowish Eve. We'll take them down at once. We also found a familiar name on the list, Angie. We've been tracking her for a year, and she's going to be there. Okay, never mind. Maybe. We're Greyhorn. We're Hazen and Mersha. We fell for a decoy earlier. The Scorpions are split up between Port Goldfinch and Gemini. I can never remember to say that word. Backer from the Desert Arbiter and the Sentinel of Dawn just left Emor. Neither squad will make it in time. We're short-handed. Can you call in the local Imperial Guard? I'm sorry. Our casualties this past year have been too severe. The Grand Captain ordered a full withdrawal from the operation. Withdraw? Then why are you... The Imperial Guard is a company that puts Dora first, but there are things our knights care more about than money. So you've been crossing the continent to keep the peace. Until every last criminal is brought to justice. I am personally at your command. It's what the Guard was founded to do, and I need to atone for my mistakes. Mistakes? I didn't think a by-the-book knight like you ever messed up. I did. You follow the Grand Captain's orders and help Angie hunt you down. Watching you peddle scepters of death back then, I even suspected that you were the real legendary tyrant, but... Angie set me straight. You said I didn't understand you or how this world would end. At the time, her words made no sense to me, but after working alongside you, I think I finally get it. How so? You and Angie are the same. Both of you would risk everything for this world, and for the people. And do things everyone else finds insane, thankless, even heretical. The same, huh? Maybe you're right. We're doing exactly what she did. The only difference is we swap sides. I know it's too late, but I still wish I'd found another way to stop her, instead of spreading those scepters. I kept my friends safe. Mirage even prospered from it, but that came with a price, and everyone else paid it. I'm no different from you, Greyhorn. We're both trying to fix our mistakes. Alright, let's focus. We're completely unstaffed right now, right? Got any tactical ideas? No, wouldn't worry about that. As luck would have it, your friends are already here. My friends? My gang! Copyrighted music, yay! Come on, Anuki, you don't leave us hanging! You're going to settle this with Angie without us? How could you? Noya, Iris and Amber are here too? How did you find this place? How do you keep finding me? Is my location like public or something? Easy. We pinpointed the city with the heaviest scepter of trafficking. Noya's gut feeling narrowed the search grid, and Amber scouted the rest. We can always find you. You're the best. But it's not just Angie today. We're up against an entire mob, packing scepters of death. We figured. We've been practicing heavy-duty defensive spells for this exact moment. Even scepter bullets won't get through. It'll hurt, but we won't die. Oh, and I almost forgot. We need a tiny favor from you. What is it? You have to keep this a secret from Aunt Allie. Mom. That we're fighting alongside you today. She cannot find out. I don't want Mom to worry. Hey, Aunt Allie. I met up with Noya and the others. Don't worry. They're sticking to the real logistics. Damn, bro. I just completely ignored them. They're perfectly safe out of harm's way. Huh? Wait, what's that noise? That sounded like the Scepter of Death's firing. No, definitely not. We're in Kangwoo. The new year is around the corner. Those are Lung firecrackers. Thank goodness. Boss, could I ask you a favor? Of course. If it's something I can do, name it. Thank you. Please, bring those kids back to me safe and sound. I promise, Angie. I promise, Allie. Sorry, I don't know why. 3 days later. Boss, they converted the inside of that house up ahead into a massive warehouse. The senators and Angie are holding their... Dude, this music fucks! Oh my god, I need this, bro. It's actually kind of sickening having to worry about your kids going into a fight they might never come back from. Yeah, like she definitely knows that we're lying, so she's just saying, bring them back safe. That's tough. The senators and Angie are holding their meeting inside. Got it. Here's a plan. Greyhorn, take your team and hit the front doors to draw their fire. What? Why? Take your team and hit the front doors to draw their fire. The New Star Guild and I will use the rooftops to flank them. Is everyone ready? Let's move out. Whew, we made it up. Oh, Noogie, you're faster than your feet now. My swordplay leveled up too. I practice the technique that you taught me every single day. I'm up to 1,000 swings a day now. Damn! Angie, down there. This trip was so well worth its trouble. To think we finally gaze upon the Lady Angie in the flesh. I know it was an absolute nervous wreck coming here. I thought that the dreadful boss of the Imperial Guards might track us down. While attending this gathering was definitely the right move. Besides, even if things go south with Lady Angie running the show, what is there to worry about? Watch your tongue, bitch! The Imperial Guard has recalled its forces. Commander Greyhorn is acting entirely on her own. Oh, does the Imperial Guard want to cut off the scepter of trade too? We have zero interest in selling them. We simply want one sample from every new batch to field test our bulletproof armor. Ooh. We have a deal, Angie? Agree to this, and the Imperial Guard will gladly make things convenient for everyone in this room. Let's save the side details for later. I called you here to map out every direction in the coming year. First order of business is set up a proper front company for scepter sales. We need first a seal of grace. Now you're talking. I love this guy. Where'd this guy come from? I love this guy. Straight to the point. Going corporate means making serious volumes. Mr. Coldstone, can your people keep up with the checkers supply? Relax. I can drag in as many checkers as you need. Once the wishing wipes their memories, we'll dump them into labor camps. Damn. With the monopoly on scepters and the Grand Guard's new armor, those peasants don't stand a chance. No more dirty sneak attacks from the rabble. Once that happens, at United Harvest HQ, we can raise a new army and take back control of United Harvest and Filet. I want to see Matilda on her knees begging for forgiveness. Matilda! What's Matilda doing, bro? Matilda's got to stop us, bro. If anybody can stop us, it's Matilda. Lady Angie, how are you allocating next quarter's supply? The New Orleans faction can move 20,000 units. Unbelievable. Who's interrupting at a time like this? Didn't I order to have this place locked down? Sorry for the wait. Sorry for the wait! Black Cat Pizza delivery here! Your 10 jumbo pineapple and sausage pizza just arrived! Better eat up before they get cold! Pizza? Hot pizza in this freezing weather? You guys sure know how to hose a meeting. Pineapple on pizza! Pineapple and sausage on pizza? Ugh, what kind... Pineapple and sausage on a pizza? Ugh, what kind of a blasphemous abomination is this? Wait, where are the guards? Me, bitch, I'm the guard. Imperial Guards, hands on your heads and get on the ground. Nobody move. Fuck, dig them out. Wait, that's the UH. Dude, Forense. Dude, what is the UH doing right now, bro? Amber, let's go. You relied too much on those scepters. Your backs are wide open. Freeze! What? The trigger's frozen. Damn it, I can't pull it. Holy shit. Suspects secured. Oh, but Angie seems off. Angie hasn't said a word since the meeting started. Angie? She's not Angie, she's just dressed like her. She's completely out of it. Joseph was, oh, dude, was she? Wait, no, she's right. No, that's not Angie. Maybe it's not Angie. I was thinking that they use Angie to wish for shit. It's just a trekker, right? Or like, that be wishing? I don't know. Joseph explained this. You actually thought Angie was calling the shots? That was just the one running. She was the one running our scepter trade. You idiot, brainless trash. I figured out the scepter sprayer myself, and I finally proved it. My resources as good as anyone. As for the Angie who you were waiting for, we did ask her to join, but she insisted on investigating the monoliths alone and vanished the day she broke out. She's probably dead in some monolith by now, so don't blame us for using her name. You stupid fucking shit. Do human lives mean nothing to you? You can really afford to worry about others right now. Boss, on the table. A phone. It's on a call. Oh. Hello? Hello? Who's this? Lady Grey. Does that name ring a bell, boss? Lady Grey? You played well in Filet. Darcia, I admit. But I only lost because Darcia let blind devotion cloud her judgment. If she hadn't interfered, there wouldn't be enough of you left to parry. The scepter trade. You've been running it this whole time? Huh. Got it in one. The new Orlean crew brokered Angie out, hoping she'd take the business. She turned her nose at it, so I stepped up. Take a look around you, boss. Boss, these guys are packed with dark gray powder. It's explosives from the scepter rounds. They rigged the main gates with explosive arrays. Every exit is completely sealed. We walked right into a trap. Wait, but we can just go back up from the because we rappelled down, right? Lady Grey, your investors are still here. Are you just leaving them to die? Can't spring a trap without bait. Lady Grey, what is the meaning of this? You played us too. Oh, poor Joseph, please understand. I wouldn't do this if I had a choice. But rest easy. I'll take excellent care of your family. You found a mistake. Boss, we found an emergency hatch. This way, move. Also, why don't I just freeze all the fire? They might have an ambush waiting for outside. Watch your backs. Greyhorn, be careful. Let me take point. My armor is bulletproof, even if I catch a few rounds. Wait, are these shields? Are they stacked up here? Greyhorn, move! Are those? Greyhorn, move! Guys, I fucked up, guys. I fucked up. Oh god. Oh god. I fucked up. Fuck! Fuck! Oh. God. Oh, I'm here. Welcome back, Tyrant! Welcome back. You sparked a revolution in Nova with the Scepter of Death. Oh, revolution? I ruined everything. I created those chaos. I created chaos to protect my people, only to fail them miserably. Change doesn't mean progress. Nova sinking into chaos is still a revolution. Even ordinary folks with no magic can kill a high-end mighty guarded by mage. Change isn't necessarily bad. But the chaos you unleash will eventually turn on you. And judging by history, victory ultimately goes to whoever controls the resources. Still, it'd be nice if things could change, even just a little. That weapon killed me. It seemed to be some kind of landmine. It wasn't something you wished into being, but it is a brand new Scepter of Death, whose prayer was invented by Joseph. It's incredibly powerful. Even with bulletproof armor, Greyhorn was still blown in half. Did we and the others make it? Well... Oh. You should see the recordings for yourself. The mirrors are full. Mom, dinner is yummy. Yeah, 1 second. There's plenty of meat and the veggies left. Mom's not looking. I'm making a run for it. Oh, shit. My bad. Not so fast. Got you, ass bitch. You haven't finished your greens. No! I hate eating vegetables. Oh, I'm a kid and I can't eat vegetables ever. You can't be a trekker like your big sisters if you skip your greens. That's a lie. Trekkers need to be strong, and you get stronger by eating meat, protein, macros. The wiles don't care if you're picky. When supplies run out, you eat whatever monsters you catch or roots you dig up. Those sisters you look up to, they've had to eat tree bark. Ugh. Ew, they have. But greens taste bitter. And so do tree bark tastes like shit. I've heard kids' taste buds are different from the adults. Some greens do taste bitter to you. Tell you what, I'll cook them better next time. But today, my brave little trekkers need to pretend those greens are steroids and wipe them out. Do that and everyone gets a piece of candy. Fuck yeah, I love candy. Yeah, I'm a brave trekker. I'll be eating vegetables. Watch me wipe them out. I hate steroids. Yay. Director Ali. Hashimura! Come and sit. Any news from the new Star Guild or boss? I'm sorry. These are all that's left of them. What did you say? A few months ago. Everything packed and ready? Yep, all set. Hey, keep it down. You'll wake Aunt Allie. Hey, you don't want me to wake up? Got a note in the kitchen too, where you left off to. Oh, we want to protect Anuki. She's out there alone, probably not eating or sleeping right. Help with investigation? Aren't the desert scorpions on that? I don't trust Hazana. Oh shit, Hazana has been the most trustworthy so far. What's aside? I don't think Boss will tell you where she is. Boss knows the danger. She's been protecting us since teaming up with the desert scorpion. But we want to protect her too. So we're going straight there. She can't say no to, she can't say no to us. Go on then. Really? I thought you... Thought I'd stop you? The kids I raised would never abandon a friend. Mom. Oh, now I'm Mom. Well, as your mother, I have one request. We're listening, Mom. Bring Boss home so we can finish that dinner. And once you find her, call me so I know you're safe. We will. Why? Why didn't I go with them? Director Allie, it's not your fault. You couldn't have left. Who killed them? Is it Angie? The one who was after the boss? Not her. Angie had no part in the scepter trade. She vanished in the monolith over a year ago. It was a former United Harvest employee called Lady Grey. Who is that? She committed a string of crimes in Filet, and she was locked up after the Darcia incident. The New Star Guild and boss had already beaten her once, but we never expected. She'd be desperate enough to betray her own employees to kill boss. She used them as bait, deliberately leaked the location of a secret meeting between the senators, and tricked boss into thinking it was a perfect chance to take them all out. But the warehouse was rigged. It was packed with explosives. By the time we were there, we found nothing but this. This is Iris's. Lady Grey probably took Amber and Noya's weapons as trophies. They all died in the fire. Boss was with them. Director Allie, I'm sorry for your loss. I'll leave you be. Wait! Tell me where she is. Director Allie, I'm not the director anymore. I am Allie. Noya's mother. Iris's mother. Amber's mother. Mother to every child in this orphanage. Why them? And boss, why did this have to happen? Oh, tell me where that animal is. Lady Grey took her dead employees' money and hired the Imperial Guard as her personal escort. You yourself. I'm not asking, nor am I begging. I won't drag your people into this. I'm going to avenge my children with my own hands. Now. Right now. Tell me where she is! Mom? Where are you going? He could. Listen to Casimiro and chat on, okay? Mom has to take a trip outside the desert. I have something important to take care of. Dr. Ali, please reconsider. We take over the orphanage. Some of White Cat's kids will live here. I know you'll keep them safe. You've kept the peace in Mirage, haven't you? Alright. We will be here waiting for your return. All of us. I am just fulfilling a mother's duty. That day, Ali left Mirage. From that day on, the Senator's nightmares bore a new name. Oh. The dark-footed cat. One by one, everyone who conspired against the boss and doomed the New Star Guild died. No mercy, no trial, only the footsteps of the death in the dark. She was a silent catalycism, repaying every blood debt in full. Soon, only one name remained on Allie's list. Lady Grey. Desperate to survive, the obscenely wealthy Lady Grey hired the finest protection the Imperial Guards could offer, booking an entire hotel for their nights. It is the tightest, most expensive protection money could buy on Nova. Watch out! The dark-footed cat is here! No army, no horns, no declaration. Only one woman, whose world had already lost all its normal color. Like an execution that is bound to befall. Form ranks! Shields up. Level lances. Ready? All steady? She's only one woman!
Mama が作ってくれた弓、使いやすかった。あやめもすごかったよね。シュババーってマスクボアを凍らせて、私と琥珀が突っ込む隙を作ってくれてさ。あのくらい大したことないわ。でも本当にすごいのはセイナの方よ。だってねえ。あの大きなマスクボアを一人で運んできた。ママ、お腹ペコペコ。
あらあら、それじゃすぐにご飯の支度をするから、もうちょっとだけ我慢してね。 んなに大きなマスクボア、下ごしらえするのが大変ね。
What the hell is she talking about? Don't just stand there! Move!
まずは吊るして血抜きして、それからお腹に沿ってさばいて内臓を。
Too fast. You monster! Take this!
立派な牙。これは素材として使えそうね。
ママすっごい。私の剣でも切れなかったのに素手で簡単に折っちゃった。
She snapped my lance barehanded.
そうよ。みんなのママはすごいんだから。それにこのくらい大きなマスクボアの皮は硬いから防具としても使えるの。
Spread out! Nobody engage but me! I'll cover you with magic, Captain! Do it!
こーら、琥珀。つまみ食いはダメよ。スープはもう少し煮込んでからじゃなきゃお腹を。ねえ
ママ、スープができるまで時間かかるなら先にお肉焼こう。私。
そうね。じゃあみんなもお手伝いしてくれる？マスクボアのお肉は焦げやすいから火加減が難しいの。
Primal flames! Surge forth and incinerate my foe!
焼肉にするならこの部位がちょうどいいわね。
Ah! It burns! My armor is melting! You monster! Captain. Ow. Dark-footed cat, take me on!
あらやだ。なんだか焦げ臭いと思ったらママってばうっかり焦がしちゃったみたい。失敗失敗。
Damn it.
早く代わりのお料理を用意しないとお腹を空かせた子供たちが待ちくたびれちゃうわ。
Primal flames. Stop! Drop the spell! But spells hit hard. We're missing her and roasting our own people. I can't listen to another night burn alive.
いい匂い。私、もうお腹ペコペコだよ。今度はお肉が焦げないように私たちで火加減を見ておきましょう。
さあ、子供たち、ご飯の時間よ。集まって。
Captain, you're too badly wounded. I can hold her off, Captain. Get her out of here. You're the only one who can still make it. We can't run anymore. It doesn't matter if we die. As long as you live, the unit can rebuild.
あとはスープをテーブルに運べば。よし、準備完了ね。
Enough. Captain. Stop. Please. Stop. Our contract was to protect the client. For the honor of the Imperial Guard, we had to fulfill it. It's over. We surrender. As commander, I take full responsibility. My hands, my eyes, my legs, my life. Take whatever you want. Just spare my people. Captain, no. Shut up! I took on this contract and I brought you here. We've lost enough people today. You have people you want to protect too? Yes, I do. My people get to live, right? Take me to Lady Grey. Come with me. But Captain, what about the hefty penalty? And what are we going to tell the company? I'll take full responsibility. My bad. Sorry. Ugh. Jeez. Just didn't really know how to tackle that. I definitely should take it seriously. So, we'll finish this out. Okay. You're finally back? Well, is that mad woman dead? What happened to you? The contract was terminated. Here's the advance and the penalty fee. What is this? Are you out of your mind? I'm not terminating the contract. Keep your Dora. I want you to protect me. I paid for my safety, and you paid you to die for me. I'm to shove a piece of paper in my face. What's this Imperial Guard's honor? Honor? I heard you once use your own employers as bait and sold everything they owned. And then here I am, returning your advance and paying the penalty as I'd say I'm holding the honors just fine. is all yours. Dark-footed cat. No, wait, get back! I'll pay you more, Dora! Get back here! This is an order! The Imperial Guard doesn't take your orders anymore. I know. No, you're here because of the new Star Guild? Look, I was only after the boss. I never meant to hurt them. It was an accident. A complete accident. Wait, you want these, right? I paid a fortune to fix them. Here, take their weapons. I swear, I've prayed to the gods of grace for them every single day since it happened. Let me live, and I'll give you everything. Door, artifacts, intel. From now on, you will never use that mouth to spin cheap lies and play people for fools. And you never use those hands to toy with the lives of others. Since you clawed your way to the top by crushing everyone in your path, from now on, enjoy being a maggot and crawl your way through the dirt.
さてと、みんな、お腹はいっぱいになった？
ごちそうさまでした
ならよかったわ。それじゃ、お腹がいっぱいになったなら、歯を磨いて寝る支度をして。
今日はいっぱい体を動かしたからか。もう眠いや。
そうね。みんなでお料理していたからか、もう夜も遅くなっちゃったし。
ママ、ご飯おいしかったよ。
えへへ。ありがと
いつもありがとう。ありがとう。ママ。
私はかつて幼い子供たちと出会った。当時の私はあの子たちに慕われる存在になりたい、そう願っていたから、周囲の人を真似て頼れる大人、ママのように振る舞っていた。 全部あなたのせい。あの子たちは孤児院。名前の響きは好きではなかったけど、そこは間違いなく私たちにとって大切な場所だった。私もあの子たちも本当の両親の顔を知らない。けれどここでなら私があの子たちのママになってあげられる。私のすべてをかけ、たっぷりの愛情を注いで。だからどうかママと同じ道を歩むことがないよ。純粋なまま無邪気に夢と希望を胸に成長してほしかった。そしてそんなあなたたちが将来どんな選択をしてどんな大人へと成長していくのか、もちろん未来のことはママにもわからない。わからないけどそれは当然のこと。だってそれこそがあなたたち一人一人が持つ可能性なんだから。なのにどうしてあの子たちがこんな目に遭わなければならないの。分かっているでしょ。あなたのせいよ。私の違う、私のせいじゃ。全部あなたのせい。違うわ。だってさっきまであの子たちは私と一緒に楽しく。あなたのせいよ。全部全部全部全部全部全部全部。セイナ、やめ、琥珀。全部あなたのせい。ほらほら、あなたたちあんまりはしゃがないの。もう遅いんだから。お腹がいっぱいになったなら今日はもう寝なさい。全部あなたのせい。夢、きっとこれは悪い夢よ。全部あなたのせい。そう、これは悪い夢。私は悪い夢を見ているだけなの。だから目が覚めれば全てが元通り。あの子たちは元気な笑顔で私のところへ帰ってくる。全部あなたのせい。 は夢なんだから焦ることないわ。そうね、目が覚めるまで歌でも歌っていましょうか。あの子たちが小さい頃よく聴かせてあげたあの歌を歌っているうちにきっと目が覚めるから。全部あなたのせい。ふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふんふ 怖がらなくていいのよ。私の可愛い子供たち。怖がらないで。悪い人たちはみんなママが追い払ったわ。だから帰りましょう。私たちのお家へ。ほら、おいで。あなたたちを一人になんて絶対にさせないわ。みんなどこへ行ったの？戻ってきて。私を、ママを置いていかないで。ママがあなたたちをちゃんと守るから。今度こそママが必ずみんなを守るから。お願い、お願いします。あの子たちを返して。みんなお家に帰ってきて。
Shit. Fuck. 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 Okay. So. Yeah, that was rough. That was rough. One thing that I'm sorry I didn't talk. I feel like I don't know. Every time I did butt in, it like I tried it every now and then, but it didn't seem right, so I didn't. One thing. That strikes pretty close for me is, I think I've said this before. One of my favorite tropes. Well, I've said this I've said there's two of my favorite tropes. No, three. I have top three favorite tropes. One is, robotic character that learns how to love. Loyal maid butler servant who watches their, I don't know, their client grow, or the client's children grow, and parent and child. Those are the three big three for me. So that was rough. I think as a family man, as a person who holds family very dear, these type of stories are, well, I guess one tragic, but pretty realistic, because, you know, I said before that I sent my brother out to, you know, to this morning, I guess. Well, it's 12 in the morning now, so I guess yesterday I sent my brother out to work on his PhD across the country. I'm not going to see him again for 5 years, so, you know, the type of things that kind of make you worry about your family a lot. Like, I guess like me, right? You know, I wouldn't. God forbid something happens to him. It's not like, you know, would I guess I wouldn't say I would. Well, I don't know, actually. But yeah, I don't know. Jeez, guys. Yeah. We've seen death a lot in Stella Sora, like a whole lot, you know what I mean? And these bad endings. Shit, and these, maybe in some of the good endings. I mean, Fegan got fucking brain dead. She may as well be dead. But you know, we die, New Star Guild dies, one of our friends dies, Asuka dies, someone dies. And at this point, you know, the bad endings are kind of expected a little bit more nowadays, you know? Darcia died. Yeah, she died in the good ending. So, in a story writing perspective, if you're going to play the die card, oh, you better earn it. 'Cause I've seen these cards played a lot, and so far, Stella Sora has been able to earn it every time, I think. God damn. That one was rough, I'm not gonna lie. That one was bad. But bad and not necessarily just because, you know, the people, like our friends died, but bad in a way where I think we started to sympathize with Allie in one way or another. Perhaps your way might be different from my way, but in a way we kind of saw ourselves in her shoes, and that was bad. I'm saying, sorry, I didn't necessarily didn't read chat. I think I was just too laser focused. I wasn't not trying to read chat. It's just kind of how it ended up happening. But yeah, that's bad. Yeah. Thank you, Stream Elements. Let's keep going. We got more to do. Because yes, we have a good path. Let's make it there. But it's not this. This one's not done yet. Jeez, bro. How do I go back, man? Fuck. Okay, okay, lock back in. Lock back in. We need Chaton to lift the mood, bro. Chaton, please save me right now. I need Chaton. I need Chaton right now. Chaton, please. Okay. This is what happened after you died. That mother turned into a demon the moment she learned her children died. I suppose that's is also mother's love. They always do this, huh? When we look back at the bad ending, they like inscribe it almost. You know what I mean? I mean, maybe it's just an art style depiction of it, you know, like representing me looking into the mirror or something, but it's almost kind of like they include it in kind of my own little book, you know? Yeah, like a storybook. Not just that they changed the art style. I mean, it is very cool, but they changed the art style in a way where it's like it's kind of inscribing my own story, and my failures in the story. I wonder if, well, one, I wonder if that's true. Maybe Anuki's thinking right now. But if it is true, I wonder if we'll see that in a way. Because it's kind of weird, right? Because the idea of rewind, reverse, fixing what you've misled, like it's weird that they decided that the bad endings are canon. Not canon in that it continues with the main story, but the fact that I know it happened. Tyrant knows it happened. So I think it's valid to say it's canon. Maybe it's not happening in the current timeline that progresses, but it is canon. So these things happen. It's not like I did a bad route and then I go back. I mean, I do take a bad route and go back to a different save point, but I know it happened. It's not like this gets erased. This is a thing that happened. It's a thing that I have to live with. So I wonder, what I'm getting at is, it's kind of hard to sell the idea of being able to rewind and fix your mistakes, because it's kind of like the same idea of like the power of friendship. As long as you believe in yourself, you know, you can overcome the adversities, or even like, you know, yeah, this character died a tragic death, but don't worry, because we discovered with my new power that I just unlocked, I can revive you. kind of things like that, right? And those, not that, kind of like I said before, if you're going to use that, you have to really earn it. Because it's so easy to just be just planted in your story. And I think this gets it. I just wonder if we'll see it in the future. Because what I'm getting at is, let's say it's inscribing all of my bad endings because they're for sure canon, right? Are we going to see that somehow? And if we do, how? Are other people going to see it? If we do get shown it, is it going to be shown to us in a way that gives us strength, or is it going to be in a way to show how, like, how we've fallen? I want to say in Stella Sora's case, it's more so exploring different endings or paths, since we don't really have a use, since we don't have the use. We don't have to use bad end info to get the good ending. It's true, but as you do the good endings, we for sure know it. Whether we use it is one thing, but not me. Tyrant knows it, not me. Not me the viewer, not me the player, not you the player. Tyrant knows it. Tyrant is aware. That's what's different. Oh, I wonder how they'll do it then. What have I done? You only use the modernist artifact to protect yourself. You learn from Darcy. See? You learn from Darcia. You kept the desert scorpions in check and even convinced them to stop selling the scepters of death. But some powers can't be put down once you pick it up. I understand. The moment I started spreading the scepters of death to protect myself, there was no way the Novians would ever give up a weapon this convenient. Anyone with the means would want a scepter of death, even if it was only for self-defense. Best solution for the individual turned out to be the worst possible outcome for Nova. I thought I had it all under control. So I got my friends killed, broke Alley, and set Nova on fire. Vita, open the door. I'm going to change everything. Your wish is my command. Is my will. Made your choice, boss. Desert Scorpions for absolutely nothing, provided you can wish that artifact into existence for us. Taking on the Salvation Committee, not a problem for us. Out here in the desert, Scorpions don't have natural predators. Appreciate the offer, but I won't wish for the Scepters of Death again. Sorry, Hazina. See, this is different. In this perspective, Tyrant is using that information to make this choice now, to change it. It's not that I am playing a visual novel and I'm going back into an old load and then what just happened just gets wiped from existence. It never happened. Like, yeah, if that's the case, then I, the player, know. But this time, Tyrant knows. My theory is how they were going to continue. Angie shooting us was the first canon death, and going back from chapter 7 to avoid Serena and Angie to avoid the bad ending. But this is nice too. Go all the way back to chapter 7. I mean, if that's the case, we go all the way back to... No, we would go back to chapter 7, the very ending, and then just not give Serena the gun. So I'm telling Mom. I mean, the best proof is that the sudden BE bad ending scene appearing during your chapter 8 part 1 playthrough. That's okay. Yes, that's evidence of it for sure happening, which is important. But I don't care about that. Like, okay, so it happened in the story that we recalled a bad ending. We've already gotten that, which was still crazy. That was mind-blowing for sure. But I'm not even thinking, I don't personally care about how concrete that needs to be. As the player, at just that surface value, I now know whether I got that bad ending premonition or not. I know that Tyrant knows what's happened. That's it. You don't need to prove that to me. I know just by playing. All right, Ali. I'm so sorry. This isn't a call I can make on my alone. Whatever I decide here impacts Ali and the orphanage, and they've just found some stability. I can't prioritize clearing my name over everyone's safety. Plus, we barely know the White Cats or the Desert Scorpions. Getting Ali's read on them is the safest bet. Ali, I need your input on this. Mine? Yeah. My decision impacts everyone here, and I want to put the orphanage first. I also need help figuring out who's more trustworthy, the White Cats or the Desert Scorpions. I see. In that case, I choose the White Cat troop. Hey, Mom Ali, why not us? I even lived at your orphanage for 6 months under your care. You've both looked out for me and the orphanage since we moved here. Scorpions are trustworthy. Either you lay everything on the line for either way you would lay everything on the line for a friend, but your methods are entirely different. You look after the orphans from both your factions, children who lost their parents in this war. The White Cat's kids are disciplined. They do what they can by their own means. Scorpion kids are much wilder. If they believe the outcome is worth it, they will use any means necessary. Because of that, the Scorpion's kids always end up gaining more. But they always hurt a lot more often. Paying the price for which we want. Even kids get that. That is barely a risk. That is barely a risk. If you refuse to do what it takes, how do you expect to climb to the top, to make it out of this desert? As a leader, Captain Hazana, you are absolutely right. But as their mother, I care less about them climbing higher and more about seeing them grow up safe. When Anuki and the girls team up with you, you might indeed have the firepower to crush the Salvation Committee, but given the choice, I prefer that they take the less violent path. Those are my thoughts. What do you think, Anuki? Thank you, Ali. That puts things into perspective. So much for negotiations. Fine by me. Mersha, we're leaving. Oh man, you're lost, boss. Next time you get your choice, you better pick us. Bye! Thank you, Mersha. Dr. Ali, thank you for your trust. Everyone, let's head to the Eureka Bar to iron out the details. With the White Cat's intel, we should be able to track down the missing monolith. And we're back where we started. Okay. We are going to take a break, because I need to recoup a little bit. Are you alright, Anuki? I'm fine. I'm okay. It's a good thing I've got the face cam this time, huh? W. This is why I like doing face cams, for like these things, because like, I know it's funny that I was saying earlier about being performative, I guess, during my piano things, but these are genuine reactions. I'm a pretty reactive guy. Even with the Kita guy down there, when I'm silent, I'm like, you know? Because one thing I value a lot with doing the Kita face is that I have the challenge, and sometimes while I don't do the Kita face for my streams, the reason why I don't do a face cam for my own videos, right, is because, okay, this is gonna sound bad, but don't take this the wrong way. I personally believe if I were to, let's say, do my normal video where I play a game and I'm in a Discord call with my friends and we just say a bunch of bullshit. Me being in the corner while we just say a bunch of bullshit into a mic during different clips rotating throughout the video, I feel doesn't add much value. Because we're just gaming. We're just chilling and having fun. Like, yeah, you can see me laugh and have fun and gesture a little bit here and there, but I feel like you can get that somewhere else. So ever since then, because I used to do facecam a lot during my videos. This is way back in the old Anuki 2 days when I played HSR. I did facecam all the time, but I stopped because I just feel like I can do better. So that's why I don no face cam. That's why I do I do the subtitles, but I do the subtitles not for the case of reading what we're saying. I mean, the different colors definitely help differentiate the people, especially if you don't know the people, my friends that I play with. But also, I get to, it's more of like, it's part of the video. Like the shaking in the subtitles I add. I'm an editor, I fucking hate subtitling. But the subtitles I do is like more ingrained, it's like it's part of the video. I like the challenge of not having a face cam, not reacting, not overselling myself. So that way I have the challenge of trying to convey that. Imagine like a VTuber, you know what I mean? VTubers, yeah, they have their models and they can move around and you can see kind of what they're doing. But when you watch a VTuber, I admire how expressive they are. And not just in making their model react, but also them explaining and using verbally, orally, keeping it entertaining, you know? And I think that's a fun challenge I've always had. Ad? Yeah, I'm gonna run an ad later anyways, so get fucked. So maybe you don't see the ad that I run. But I think it's a challenge for me. Because if I'm just going to be another YouTuber who does a bunch of funny moments and I put a face cam on the corner, what do I have to offer for you? I mean, maybe you guys watch for me, then I appreciate that, that's awesome. But I don't have anything to offer for anybody else. Like, it would just be another video that you find on YouTube. So the challenge for me, not just to branch out into YouTube, because I don't care about that, I just want to make videos, but a challenge for me to give you guys a better experience, or is to give you guys a better viewing experience, is to make something different. That's why I like to do not necessarily the key to face cam, the key to react thing, but just no face cam in general. Because yeah, I know how to do a face cam, I've been doing content for a long time, I know how to react, I know how I shoot with a camera all the time, so I understand what looks like too much, what looks like too little on a camera. Like I said before, like I'm very conscious about me looking straight and not darting my eyes around at the chat or different parts of the screen. I'm at a point where I can pretty much do that second nature. I know how to work a camera. It's not my first day. I've played these games before. Anuki's been in the scene longer than you think. But that still doesn't have much to offer, I think, personally. You can disagree, of course. But at a certain point, maybe I do face cams more often. But for now, as a small creator who's trying to make the best content that I can, I must challenge myself. Because there's nothing that I can do with there's nothing that I can offer with a face cam that I shouldn't, or there's nothing that I would be able to offer with the face cam that I shouldn't be able to without it, if that makes sense. If I can make my videos entertaining with no face cam, just fucking gameplay on the screen, now I'm in the conversation of adding a face cam back on to enhance the experience, rather than the face cam be the thing. And I'm not saying that me being a personality is bad, because everybody does that. I think the point of the YouTuber is to be a personality. And I work with YouTubers all the time, and they, generally speaking, want the focus of the video to be on them. And there's nothing wrong with that, because that makes sense. They want the video to be personal to them. But for me and my scope, I see everybody trying to do that. Where the videos that I grew up with and loved watching were videos like KYR Speedy and Vanos Gaming, and those type of people, where the goal of the video, the focus of the video was not me, not a person with a microphone, not me on the corner of the screen, but what's happening on the screen. I'm shifting the focus to the game. That's what I want to do. So that's I try to do that on stream too. That's why I want the stream to be able to perform whether I have a face cam or not. And that's a fun challenge for myself. So that way, when I do slap the face cam on like I have today, it makes that experience better. It doesn't replace the experience, it adds to the experience. Is what is going on in the Nuki brain. But does that mean that if you want to start making content, you shouldn't do a face cam? No. The only reason why one person shouldn't use it, like the only real reason, the only true real reason one person should never use a face cam when making a video is because they want to remain private. That is the only actual reason. Anything else should not be because you have to, but because you want to. That's it. That's it. It's literally the only other. If you want to do a face cam, do a face cam. If you don't want to, you don't want to. If you want to angle your videos to your face cam, please do. If you don't want to, then don't. It's just the road that I decided to go to. And for me, I like watching those videos. And a part of me dies inside when I have to edit videos for other people where the main focus is not the game. I understand why they don't want the main focus to be the game, but sometimes I would like to strike a balance where the game is funny and the game has its points, but also the person has the points. But it's hard to convince a content creator that I want to frame the video as a moment in time that they're streaming the game, rather than this is their video punched into their face cam the entire time, because what's happening on the game right now doesn't matter. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. I think the what's happening on the game does matter, and I want to show that that's true. So that's why I make my videos, right? But that's my stance. That's where my stuff goes. And then, if you enjoy the way that I present, then you can follow what I do because of me. That's the pipeline that I would rather do. A moment of them playing a game versus the moment in their life, kind of thing. I guess so. It's the reason why my videos are always fucking late. It's why whenever I drop a video, it's like a year late. Because I want my videos to be a moment in time. Not, oh man, the banner just dropped, I gotta rush this fucking video out in 3 days so that way I get the most views possible. I just want the video to be like, oh, this is when this banner dropped, and this is how that video was. And this is what that experience was during that time. It's like a time capsule, that's all. That's all it's never been about how quick I can get the video out. It's more about as if you are in the VC with us having fun, you know? That's kind of what I want. I mean, one of my more successful vids that I really want to go back to doing is, I don't know if you guys saw it, but my Nikkei series. My Nikkei series was me by myself, no stream, no VC, no Discord call, no nothing. And it was just me, no overlay or anything either. Display capture playing Nikkei. That's it. That is fun to me. That's so much fun. Because I like recording videos. I've accounted before. Sorry, we'll continue in a bit. I've made many accounts. Anuki has said this a lot. I don't necessarily want to be a streamer. I like streaming. I love doing it, but I don't want to be a streamer. I like making videos. I like producing videos. So I want to have the skill set of being able to have absolutely nothing but a display capture in OBS and be able to produce something. And then edit it, of course, with my crackhead editing style. But that's all I'm given. I can't go, oh, no way! Oh. And I can't Mr. Beast. You know, I don't have that. I have to find some other way to convey that expression and those emotions. Is what I'm saying. It's your own thing. Yeah, it's my own thing. Bring back the funny moments, YouTubers, bro. That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying. Like, I think a video, if I can make a video where I have no subtitles, no nothing, just me, a display capture, and just cuts. Pretty much like what I'm doing in my Anuki Also channel right now. Like, I am, shameless plug, sorry. But you know how it be. In my Anuki Also channel, these are like stream highlights, which you guys might see yourselves in very often because, you know, what up guys? You guys are in chat and I'm clipping these out, and me and my friends, we're trying to pump these out as much as possible. We have a bunch of videos lined up and it's a lot of fun. But the edits are simple. They're simple. Not these ones. These ones are a little more crackhead. These are old. But as we came back, the edits are just cuts. That's it. Cuts and punching into the screen and sometimes into chat and maybe some background music sometimes. But I think if the challenge as an editor for me is if I only have one video layer and one audio layer, if I make one video layer and one audio layer, that just no two, no stacking, no nothing, just one video layer and one audio layer, can I make a good video? That is the challenge that I pose myself all the time, and it's something that I want to impose on others. Like the videos that I have everybody that my friends are working on, it's funny. They have I don't know if you have a second channel. Dude, I have like 50 billion channels, but Anuki also is my stream content clips channel. It's also in the description if you want to find it. I have my friends Raylord and Antoine working on it, and they try too hard. They try too hard. Not only does the Anuki LLC not have that much money to pay them for that much, I'm still paying them obviously, but not only does the Anuki LLC is Anuki LLC bleeding money, but I'm not asking for that. I want to hopefully teach them the basics of being able to pace a video so well that even if you had no BGM, no extra BGM, no nothing, just one layer, two layers, one video layer, one audio layer. If you can make a good video out of that, for the same exact reason that I said before, now when you add on, your background music and your sound effects and your memes and your extra layers, now you're adding into the video and making it better. You're not making that the video. The video itself was already done. Now you're enhancing the video from what it once was. Does that make sense? I don't know. I find video editing very fascinating. It's very psychological. It's one of the things I've been very passionate about. Not necessarily video editing, but just the production side, which is why I want to instill that into as much people as I can. So whenever they send me a preview, and I'm like, bro, don't chill, relax. Like, for instance, I told them, and this is not their fault. If you guys are watching this is not your fault. They have no deadline. Except the Remio video, because I need to get the Remio video out. Thank you, Antoine, for getting that out. But I told them, no deadline. Just finish it, because we're uploading at least once a week. That's it. Pretty simple, right? I do Blue Archive quizzes, I play games, I clip them, and whatever. The videos that I've worked on, which is the Valina Ethereals one, and these videos, my rant videos, and Blue Archive Halos. No, I didn't do that one. Oh, the video I did is not out yet. It'll be out tomorrow, I think? No, it'll be out today, in like 6 hours. The feet quiz, I edited that. Gotta go? Alright, have fun. Thank you for hanging out. The Valina quiz and the feet quiz that's gonna drop later today, excuse me, I did them in a night. The feet quiz I did it in 30 minutes, and this one, I edited the, 7-hour VOD, 5-hour VOD in one night. That's all it took. That's all it needs to be. And I'm very proud of those videos, and I hope they do well. Like, I got 700 views on a dead channel. I think that did pretty okay. You know what I mean? Ignore the fact that these have a few thousand. I mean, it's like, it's whatever. But the videos I think I did really well are these videos, where I don't have much memes or anything. I'm just trying to make it digestible. From 5 hours to 1 hour and 14 minutes. Not bad. I love that video. I actually really like this video a lot. And the feet quiz is kind of pretty similar. So it's kind of a challenge for myself too. But yeah, it's not necessarily that I can bust these out so fast like they're slop, but it's just that I have the ability to know what pacing that I want to take on, and then I do it. You know what I mean? Like, I already have I've done it for so long, I know what I want to get out, so I can just bust it out type shit. And I do. So I can finish these videos in like an hour. That's enough self-plug. Okay, I'm running an ad, and then I'm gonna grab a snack, and then we're gonna continue. I'm sorry for the rant. But all is to say, Stella Sora's ability to earn their way to, I guess, using quote-unquote cliche tropes is well earned. They don't put it in because they have to put it in. They put it in because they want to put it in. Alright. Okay. Add. And then I'm gonna come back. Where is it? Add button. Bam. Bam. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab something to eat. Hold on. And then maybe refill my water. 1 second. Be right back. If someone comes in, tell them Anuki is, I don't know, taking a shit. Big one. I'm back. I took a shit. I didn't take a shit. But like, I could have. And instead of food, I got a good bar. You can't see it. What is it called? No, Mr. Good. Mr. Good? I don't know. Candy that we have lying around. I'm not really that hungry. You know? Oi, oi. Hey, Brandon. Getting late again? Take care? Alright, take care. Thank you for hanging out. We gotta lock in, everybody. We got more to do. We got more to read. How we feeling? I'm feeling good. Oh man. What are we at? 3 hours? Honestly, not that bad. I mean, I predicted another 6-hour burger, but we'll be alright. Okay. Lock back in, guys. Lock back in. We are here for the good ending. Potentially maybe another bad ending. I don't know. But at this point, I'm not sure. This does a weird turn. I don't know why. Maybe a bad ending goes poop like that. We'll find out together. Anuki, have you seen the most recent Sora post? Sora? What is Sora? Such a 180 from the usual designs. Stella Sora, you mean? Sora? If so, no, I haven't. Okay, let's go. Hold on. Okay, low-key, the chocolate bar, the little chocolate candy was probably not the move. It's kind of dry. And I kind of felt that in the back of my throat. Ah! Well, let me drink water. Ooh, bad play. Ah. I did say I was gonna make tea, but I don't know. I'm too lazy. That's a lot of work. Oh, Astri Horatio. I have no clue how they say it. I have not seen, no. I am high-key, unless you show me, I am not on Twitter. I hate Twitter. Twitter pisses me off. So unless somebody tells me, I have no clue. Okay. Enough of that. White Cat's passed. All the puzzle pieces are here, except the one that connects them. Here we go. My controller died. Log back in controller. Bam. Good ending. Alright, here we are, the Eureka Bar. Whoa! This place is buzzing! Hey, those are Desert Scorpions and Imperial Guards over there? Casimiro, get out of sight! Relax, no one starts anything here. Watch and learn. They walked right past? What's going on? Out there, the Scorpions were ready to tear you apart, and you clashed with those guards a few days ago. How does any of this make sense? I was outside. In here, at the Eureka Bar. Fighting is strictly prohibited. Factions' loyalties don't matter. Everyone's a customer. Nice. Hey there, Mr. Knight. Any word on the guards' next war with us? Next month, probably. Everyone's swamped with paperwork, balancing the books. That last scrap tied us up. We're waiting on that year-end budget spree. Ugh, seriously? We got a commission out in the desert next month. We'll miss the whole thing. I don't want to go. Last time we hit Filet, we lost a fortune. Filet? Oh, I heard about that. You got rolled by some You got rolled by some fox. You got shit on. You were on that op too? Ah, can we drop that? Did your standard bearer get wrecked by some meek little trucker before she got transferred here? Fuyuka. Alright, break it up. A war is fine, but keep it away from the Eureka Bar and the orphanage next month. Other than that, we white cats will play along, and don't pick a weekend. We've got our own gigs. Oh, please. Nobody's gonna fight in here. I live for their sweet drinks. This place keeps me going. Same goes for the orphanage. Director Ali took in several of our guards kids. We owe her big time. No weekends for sure. I'll let the standard bearer know. Casimiro, the Scorpions, the guards, and the white cats all sitting together discussing what sounds like classified intel. It's fine. That intel was meant for them anyways. Was meant for them? I assume you already figured it out. The three factions in Mirage only fight each other to keep the local economy running. Honestly, we're all sick of it. The white cats and the desert Scorpions and the Imperial Guards alike, but without those meaningless battles, Mirage simply won't survive. As long as nobody crosses the line, we maintain an unspoken truce. We're just putting on a play in this town, one called the War to wipe out the white cats. And since it's a play, we need to get our script straight. That's what Eureka Bar is for. It's neutral ground where we deliberately leak intel to each other. The cats, the Scorpions, and the guards. Everyone knows what everyone's up to. Total transparency, and ironically, that's the only thing holding Mirage together. Exactly. Now we're working together. Now that we're working together, let me formally introduce myself. I'm Casimira, captain of the White Cat Troop's 3rd Squad. Also 4-star, by the way. Bam, dependable White Cat captain. Thank you. Sorry. The one who dueled Amber's Taton. She's our best sniper. Whoa, Casimira, actually give me a compliment? What's the catch? Whatever. Hear me, you poor souls robbed of your place in this world. I am Taton, follower of the one who defies the gods, bearing the dark power sealed in my left eye. Boom! Oh, my hobbies are rhythm games and listening to music. Boom! And just so you know, whenever I'm a small little Kita in the corner, I do that the entire time, by the way. Captain Casimira, Director Ali actually came with you. Now that's a first, and you brought some other familiar faces too. Perfect timing. Let me introduce everyone. This is Benito, our technician. She can fix just about anything and works part-time here at the Eureka Bar. Welcome to Mirage. Whenever you're worn out, come by Eureka for a drink. Skillful technician. Thank you, Benito. Hello, I'm Anuki, CEO of Boss Accord. You can just call me Boss. And not Tyrant, please. These three are my partners, Noya, Iris, Amber. They used to live at the orphanage, but now they're truckers. Wow, no kidding. Ali actually made this uniform for me, so I'm practically an honorary orphanage kid myself. Come on, today's on me. What do you guys have? Awesome. What's good here? Does Eureka Bar have a specialty? Noya, could you at least pretend to hesitate a little bit? No, it's fine. Let me think. Eureka specialty. I know this place. Let me handle the order. I want a fistful of gummy bananas and a giant stargazy pie and some mosquito patties, all smothered in Ali's special thick strawberry jam. You'll chuck on that, Chatan. I know. That's why we all need a glass of thick, syrupy peach juice. All right then, to your health. Ali's special strawberry jam. I think she mentioned that before. Oh, well, I tried selling some food I made from an ancient recipe there. Guess it wasn't a hit. Oh dear. You know, I've barely had any of Ali's cooking. I can't wait to see how it tastes. Let me order some normal food and drinks for everyone else. Boss, don't get your hopes up. It's okay, even Noya, an amazing cook, grew up eating Ali's food. It should be fine getting a little excited. Actually, we always cook for ourselves. Once Noya showed off her cooking skills, she took over the kitchen. When we left, another cook took over. Oh, so you're saying Ali's cooking is... It's hard to describe. She learned everything from an ancient handwritten recipe book she found in the orphanage basement. I'm gonna think of it, the Tawny Nightingale recipe Miss Frenzy found was probably a page from that same book. So Ali's cooking is as good as Tawny Nightingale? Then why did Chaton... These fish gazing up at the sky is romantic, right? Sticking a whole fish into a pie. Nobody normal would think of that. It must be a ceremonial food for boosting the power of darkness. Oh, it's her personal taste. Oh, hell no. All right, let's exchange information as agreed. Hold up. Before we share intel, I need to ask a question. How did you know I've been labeled a tyrant, and that tyrant wants to destroy the world? When we first met at the orphanage, you didn't know me. Mirage is cut out from the off from the outside. But just a few days later, you knew everything. After the fight with Imperial Guard, I left Mirage to check your story. Less than a day later, I ran into a sage in the desert. A sage? Is that still a thing? Of course it is! They wore a cloak and talked all cryptid. Classic sage. A cloak! She... Oh god. Told me all about the tyrant who will destroy the world. Even showed me a Scarlet Sight's newspaper to prove it. But she was weird. I turned around and she was gone. Nothing left but an empty cloak on the ground. I'm not lying. See, here's the cloak. Huh. So this time... Now we have, or sorry, not we. Now White Cat has the trope. Oh my god, White Cat Troop has the cloak. But would that mean that the Desert Scorpion don't have the cloak? Because I'm mistaking it. This is Serena. That said, I mean you no harm. Would you mind asking your friend to move her blade away from my neck? Hey lady, a cloak materialized in the grass behind you, and a strange woman emerged from it. Everyone watch out! This cloak is from Serena! No, Angie! The moment the warning is out, Amber snatches the cloak and tosses it to Iris, who stuffs it in a small suitcase. And then we burn the suitcase. Well, what do you mean, watch out? I don't sense any magic from it. It looks like an ordinary cloak. It looks like an ordinary from the outside, sure, but Angie keeps popping out of it from nowhere. It gives me the creeps. After Boss was attacked, we started thinking about how to handle her sneak attacks. We decided that whenever we spot a cloak like this, it goes straight into my suitcase. I have a bunch of cloaks now in my suitcase. Portable Angie. We considered destroying it, but it would be too risky to damage what appears to be a magical item without knowing how it works. Besides, she cannot appear inside my suitcase and burst out, right? Haha, surely. Anyway, thanks to you, now I know Angie is already near Mirage, even though I have no idea how she tracks me. We're running out of time. Captain Casemiro, let's swap until now. But I'm afraid we don't have much to offer on our end. Not at all. We both get what we want. To help you understand the story behind the vanished monolith, I need to share a bit of White Cat history. I'll keep it brief. In the past, the White Cat Troop served as the Novian's Empress's personal guard. The trekkers who braved the wilds or Sentinels of Dawn who guarded the monoliths. Casualties were unavoidable. The Empress built orphanages. They'd taken children who lost their parents. Oh, most of them grew up and left, and lived normal lives. But some children, the ones drawn to the idea of home and adventure, chose to join the White Cat Troop instead. As the Empress's personal guards, we didn't see much combat. But wait, this is the Empress. They were saying that the rumors were saying the white cat troop killed the Empress, their own Empress. As the Empress's personal guards, we didn't see much combat. We built theaters across Nova and performed for the people, all while serving as the Emperor's eyes and ears. Occasionally, we punished corporate executives who broke the law. 25 years ago, the troops built a theater in the rising city of Mirage. Back then, it was famous for its rich crystal diamond deposits. But excuse me. But the White Cat station here weren't after crystal diamond intel. We were sent to protect the monolith outside the city. Monoliths outside the city? Mirage had one back then? Yes, bro. No, yeah, that's what we're looking for. Yes, but it stood right up until 6 years ago. Let me finish. This monolith was different from the rest. No elevator, no doors. For years it was a sealed mystery, but Mirage was thriving. Crystal diamonds brought in massive wealth, and people could buy whatever artifacts they need from outside the desert. Eventually they stopped caring about the impenetrable monolith. A decade passed, about 15 years ago. The old Empress died, the successor and politicians despised us. They wanted us gone. War broke out fast. They branded us as heretics and pinned the old Empress's murder on us. To the world, the White Cats were rebellious assassins. That playbook sounds awfully familiar, boss. Yeah, it's mine, bro. We didn't learn the truth until years later. The ones pulling the strings called themselves the Salvation Committee. The Salvation Committee. The exact group hunting you down now. But back then, we were completely in the dark. They arrested our people, tore down our theaters and orphanages. The survivors fled to our final stronghold here in Mirage. I was only a kid, but I remember our entire survival rested on a single White Cat. And her name was Taffet. Taffet? You brought that name up at the orphanage. Who is she? She was the only one of us who fought with the dual pistols. But that wasn't why we needed her. Taffet was the last White Cat to see the old Empress alive. One statement from her could have cleared our name, except she vanished the day the Empress died. Captain Narita knew her better than anyone. Searched for years, never found a single trace. And the only member to use dual pistols, no matter who you zeroed in on. Oh wait, I feel like I read that wrong. The only member to use dual pistols, no wonder you zeroed in on Amber. Exactly. Dude, okay, I'm sure other people would akimbo. Surely they do. Exactly. Honestly, it's been so long that there's barely anyone left in the troop from those days. And at this point, even if we found the truth, the world wouldn't care. We're just chasing it from our own closure. Then why keep looking for Taffet? Because 6 years ago. Oh, there she. Oh, ha! Small Casimira. Wait, she has a cool sprite. Or a portrait. That's pretty good. Captain, please. Oh, she does have Amber's fit. Captain, please reconsider. Desert Scorpions and the Imperial Guard would never let us walk away. There's a 99% chance this piece of talk is a trap. They just want an excuse to capture you. Oh, so analytical, Casimira. You've grown into a White Cat capable of handling yourself. That makes me proud. This is no time for compliments, Captain. We need to fall back. I've scouted the perimeter and no one's following us. Fall back? You said yourself there's a 99% chance this is a trap. That still leaves a 1% chance that they actually want peace. Well, that might as well be 0. Anything above 0 is worth trying. Maybe Desert Scorpions and the Imperial Guard are sick of the pointless war too. If they want the monolith, let them take it. But our orders. Casimira. Keeping you alive matters more than any royal decree. I'll break the chains tying down the White Cats. I have to. Casimira, if you understand, turn around and head back to the Mirage. The rest of the way is mine alone. Go. And Casimira, if I don't return, leave the remaining White Cats. Live well, forget about the Empress and the others. Captain, I'm not leaving you. That's a direct order. You never disobey me this time. This time, see, understood like a good soldier and fall back. That was the first time I ever broke protocol. Instead of heading back to the Mirage, I trailed her from behind from far. I watched her meet with the captain of the Desert Scorpions and the Imperial Guard. She used a strange explosive to blow a hole in the side of the monolith, and they all climbed inside. None of them came back out, and a sandstorm swept through. That's right! Okay, I'm remembering now. I'm remembering. Yeah, they busted into the monolith. Okay, I know now. Anything above 0% is worth trying. Narita is definitely a gacha player. True, Narita might be us, bro. Why are they calling her Narita? Why isn't she Taffet? Is it Narita Taffet? Oh. None of them came back out. Then a sandstorm swept through and this monolith disappeared without a trace. Disappeared? You're saying the monolith actually moved? We don't know. That's exactly why we need to find it. To look inside for any sign of what happened to her. Or at least understand why she was so fixated on making a deal with the enemy. That brings us back to the secret room you're after. The clues I need and the records for that specific monolith should be locked in there. Captain Narita sealed that room for herself, even inside the crystal diamond mines. Only 2 people knew the passcode. Captain Narita and Taffet. Okay, they're different people, guys. Narita might be Taffet. Well, I think Narita is not Taffet anymore. Wait, let me get this straight. So the monolith clues we're after and the clues Casimiro seeked about her captain, they're both in the same room, right? And our goals line up. The key is finding Taffet, is that right? Alright then, let's talk about these guns and what we remember. They share what they remember about Amber's guns. That's when I finally grasped what climbing the monolith costs a trekker. Before we left the orphanage, I found a hidden compartment behind the basement bookshelf. Inside were those 2 pistols and a set of clothes. Is that true? I only remember Aunt Ali altering the clothes for me. After that, nothing. I remember Iris finding a handwritten notebook on that shelf. It explained how to use the guns. That's all I've got. Why were there so many books in the basement? I don't know. They're already there when I moved in. Why did I start the orphanage? To give these kids a home. I paid for it by wishing for artifacts when I was a trekker. Must be why my childhood memories and the early days here are gone. Did I see the white cats back when we were in Emor? Nothing comes to mind. The orphanage was empty sometimes, though if this Taffet was hiding from the enemies, she could have easily slipped into the basement and stashed her gear down there. Actually, that house might be... or might have a white cat base in the past. Or might have been a white cat base in the past. That would explain all the books and the rare artifacts. Huh? How come I'm good at patching wounds and fighting? I'm a trekker too, remember? It comes with a job. Why don't we call her mom? Oh, why don't we call her mom? Because it's embarrassing, obviously. It made sense when we were kids, but now we're almost her age. We just can't say it. Aunt Ali is young. Don't think calling me young gets you off the hook. No matter how old you get, you're still my kids. I still want you to hear you call me mom. My memory's a bit blurry, but didn't Aunt... Ooh. There it is. Huh. Okay. The key visual. Taffet, you literally had to be as solid as a metal gear to pull that off. My memory's a bit blurry, but didn't Aunt Ali tell us not to call her mom? Really? Did I ever say that? 3 hours later. Casimiro and Benito give up their questioning. Teton, meanwhile, ate way too much of Ali's cooking and is off to the side, looking miserable as he struggles to digest the dark power. Nothing useful, and Ali and the others have wished away so many memories that their memories are full of holes. Wishing is far more terrifying than I imagined. Thanks to Vita's powers, our memories don't slip away anymore, but if they keep wishing, is this what happens to all trekkers? I'm sorry I wasn't of any help. It's fine, we expected this. Taffet has been missing for 15 years. If clues were easy to find, we wouldn't have had this search this long. We were promised to take you to the secret room, but only Taffet knows how to open it. We'll just have to break in. Maybe there's another way. Huh? Really? During lunch, Benito told me the white cats have a memory extraction spell. It can even restore forgotten memories. Wait, that's huge. What do you mean? So, if I knew anything about Taffet before I lost my memory, that spell could bring it back. No. I did mention it, but that spell is for interrogating enemies. It causes extreme mental strain and permanent brain damage. The white cats abandoned it years ago. I see. It's fine. I'm pretty resilient. One won't hurt. Wait, do it on me! Wait, it wouldn't matter if you do it on me, but if you did it on me, it wouldn't matter. Nothing would happen. Wait. Wait, that would actually be crazy if she did it on me. Because then I can learn more about my... me before I was stuck in a coffin. Chaton died. 6th, 7th chat, canon death, bro, from Chaton. Dr. Ali, we appreciate your offer, but we don't need to go that far. If we can't open a secret room, we'll find another way to the monolith. Yeah, but what if something happens to you, Ahmad Ali? You're out of time, aren't you? You all went pale when you saw that cloak, didn't you? That still doesn't mean you should take the risk. I've forgotten plenty too. Use the spell on me. Don't be silly. Casimir and Taffet disappeared 15 years ago. You were just babies back then. Even if you met her, you wouldn't remember a thing. Like, remember a thing. Jeez, I don't know why I said that so poorly. The White Cats have been blamed for the Empress's murder for 15 years. I fled Emor to escape, and now my children are being framed by the Salvation Committee. As a mother, I simply won't stand for this. Since there's nowhere left to run, let Mom protect you. Captain Casimira, there are many reasons there are my reasons and my resolve. Please let them use the memory extraction spell on me. Admit of your mind, Dr. Ali. I understand. The White Cats will make an exception for you just this once. Wait! If you trust me, I have a safer way. I can recover the memories you sacrificed to the monolith, but you'll need to make a soul pact with me first. You'll have to place your souls in my hands. Fuck yeah! Demon Lord, not Demon Lord. Okay. Reminiscence. Not to be confused by evanescence. Evidences. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. A familiar blur. Like her, but not. Here we go. There it is. There's Taffet. That was quick. Taffet. Step closer, closer. We can't let anyone outside this room see or hear us. Rest easy, Your Majesty. The corridor is completely clear. You don't understand. They've waited years for this moment, and they won't let anything stand in our way. Have it? Have it? I need a favor, one last mission. The White Cat's guns are yours. You won't need your guns for this one. Go to this address. Someone will be waiting for you. And I need you to protect... No, not to protect them. I want you to leave the White Cats behind. Start over, Taffet. Just live your life. Leave the White Cats behind? Live my life? Well, with all due respect, Your Majesty, I don't understand. You don't have to understand it right now. Someday, you will. Fate always brings things exactly where they belong. 984? They did say 15 years ago. But it's Is this not Ali? I'm so confused. That was it, Narita. Our last conversation. She handed me this artifact tape right here before I slipped out of place. Okay, that answers my question. And that's what I figured. Thanks for sharing this, Taffet. But you should know, the Empress died shortly after you left. Think back. Did you spot anything odd while you were there? Anyone acting strange? Give me anything. Narrator, White Cat Troop, first squad captain. Nothing. I swept every inch of that palace myself. It was completely secure. Taffet, White Cat Troop's second squad captain. But something isn't adding up. Why are the new Empress and the Grace Imperium pushing a rumor that she was murdered? Murder? Give me the investigation, Narita. Someone actually killed her. I'll carve them to pieces. Reel it in, Taffet. You always fly off the handle like this. Look, based on my intel, the whole murder angle was a joke. Her Majesty has been sick for years. She was already running out of time. Besides, new regime doesn't trust anyone. Doesn't trust us anyways. You've handed the entire investigation over to the Dusk Arbiter. We're completely locked out. Dusk Arbiter? Please. All they do is chase shadows and scream heretic. They don't investigate a crime scene if their lives depended on it. No, I'm looking into this. Stand down, Taffet. I know you're angry, but we have our orders. As long as the white cats serve the Empire, we don't go rogue. Are we clear? Plus, you still have a direct order from Her Majesty to carry out, don't you? Oh, why did I get stuck with babysitting duty? Little Iris, small Iris, bam. Where does baby come from? Seriously, why is she screaming like that? I have absolutely no idea, but Her Majesty ordered me to... Her Majesty ordered to keep her safe. Woke up 20 minutes ago, not tired, had milk 10 minutes ago, not hungry, clean diaper, and every logical metric, you have zero reason to cry. On God, bro, I fucking hate babies. Shut the fuck up! I give up. This makes absolutely no sense. Crying is their job. Here, let me try. It's okay, sweetie. I'm here for you. Want to hear a song? La la la. La la la. Oh, wow. I really can't carry a tune. What? She was just bawling and now she's fine? That's incredible. How did you do that? Simple. Just do what the orphanage moms do. After all, when people are scared, they just want to be held. Doesn't matter if you're a baby or an adult. Hugs, they make you feel safe? Only a weapon does that for me. Only a battle addict like you would say that. Wait, Empress's secret mission for you was to take care of this little shit? Yeah. I went to the address, found an off-the-book safe house, and she was there, right in the middle of the room. But why me? You're the one who always wanted to work at the orphanage. This should be your job. She knows all I've ever wanted to do is fight for the white cats. I have zero interest in kids. Mama. Haha, look, she's reaching out to you. She's even calling you mama. You might hate it, but she clearly trusts you. She was just screaming her head off. Besides, I don't want to be a mother. It's too much work. She cries because she needs you. She might be tiny, but she knows exactly what she wants. Isn't that right, sweetie? Besides, the Empress doesn't do things for no reason. She recorded that message so you to hold on to those words. I don't want to leave the white cats behind. Start over, Taffet, just live your life. When has Her Majesty ever been wrong? There's a reason for her mission. We just don't see it yet. Not to be disrespectful, but knowing her, even her death might be part of a grand scheme. So, until this kid can stand on her own, no more orders for you from the white cats. Just trust your gut and do what you think is right. Trust my gut. But narrative without orders, I don't even know what to do. You really are a handful, you know that? Fine. Let's start simple. Yeah. Mama. 986. Is this 1 year? What were we at again? 195? Anyone home? Oh, who's there? Hey there, kids. I'm your friend. I'm a friend of your mom's. She forgot something super important for work and couldn't leave, so she sent me to pick it up. Mom said we shouldn't open the door for strangers. But I'm not a stranger. Your mom and I are really close, and this is a huge deal. If I don't bring it to her, she might even lose her job. Nope. Fuck that. The door stays shut until Mom gets home, no matter who you are. Ugh, you little fucking shit to a pain. Step away from the door if you don't want to get hurt. Oh, she's losing it. She's totally losing it. What a... I knew she was a big meanie. Noya, Amber, get ready. On it. You thought this piece of junk door would stop me? You little pests have nowhere to run. I'm taking you all with me. Take this. Ooh, you can already use magic. Impressive. But the wind's blade's way too weak. It couldn't even protect you. You fell for it. Look up. What is this, flower? Freeze! Oh, now my feet are stuck to the floor. You kids sure know a lot of tricks, but that isn't enough to stop me. Buying time is all we need. Floor shatter! Oh! Damn, what is this? A magic circle? Wait, I just can't climb out? Wait, are you serious? Okay, fine, I give up. I surrender. Yay, we finally beat you, Narita. Now let's go have cake. She's just in the ground, bro. Narita, if you went easy on them, then this training was completely pointless. No, I didn't go easy on them. I was just role-playing a kidnapper who knows some magic. Honestly, with their skills and that heavy-duty magic circle on the door, any average thug would be the one getting caught. Still, I never thought you'd teach them this much out in the Ash District. Real magic and all. You're really turning into a worrywart mom, aren't you? It's not that I'm super concerned about their education, but without combat skills, how would they survive the streets? It's fine, you clearly care about their safety. And that's already very motherly of you. Oh, I can't protect them forever. Mom, Narita, have some cake. Noya's birthday's cake is super yummy. Fuck. Someone already bit into it. Ooh, I get a piece too? Thanks. Oh, it's really good. Taffy, your baking's improved. Oh, I didn't make it. Noya did. That kid is really talented. As for my cakes, would anyone actually want to eat them? Ah, I see. That's okay. Cooking just takes practice. Alright, I don't get it. Why does everyone like this light, fluffy stuff? It's hard to carry, spoils easily. There's literally no practical use. Why do kids love birthdays so much? There's nothing special about it. It's literally just the day you were born. Is it because they get cake? But if they want cake, they can make it any time. You know, outside of combat, you're kind of fucking stupid. What's wrong with focusing on combat? We white cats have no names, no birthdays, no parents. Just code names. Isn't that because the more you have to protect, the more weaknesses you have? That's true. But Taffet, haven't you noticed? You've changed. Changed? How? Sure, I've been off the front lines for a while, but I've kept up my training. I can return to the squad any time and be the white cat's sharpest claws. Let me ask you this. You used to say you had absolutely zero interest in kids, so why are you suddenly raising 3 of them all at once? True. And where did the other 2 come from? Noya and Amber, someone left them on my doorstep. Oh, dude, what the hell? Did she just hear me? Someone left them on my doorstep swaddled in blankets. I couldn't just leave them to die. Besides, they keep Iris company. Plus, if someone tries to attack Iris, having more kids around makes it harder for the enemies to pinpoint their target. Exactly. And they took them in for the mission. The mission, huh? You talk tough, but hey, I heard Noya and Amber already had their names on their blankets. You named Iris yourself, didn't you? Would someone with zero interest in kids put that much thought into a name just because others suggested it? Yeah, I just picked a name from the irises by the wall. It's a completely ordinary name. The wall, huh? But when I walked in, I saw those irises ripped out by the roots. Don't tell me... What? No, what? No, watch the kids, I'm gonna hunt them down. Oh, easy, I'm joking. The flowers are fine, right where they've always been. Honestly, you're a terrible liar. You claim birthdays are pointless, yet you still bought them presents. Taffet, since when did you get so cute? Contradictory. Have I really picked up all these pointless feelings without realizing it? They aren't pointless. It's called love. And honestly, you're much better off now. I think that was the real point of Her Majesty's final mission. Sure, her birthday is just one day you're born, one regular day out of the year. Plenty of people get a day wrong and celebrate anyway, but they're so happy. Not because they're celebrating their birth or just eating good food, it's because on that day, they feel love for the person around them. That's what it's really about. So Taffet, next year, we're celebrating your birthday too! There's no point. Besides, we white cats don't even know when we were born. No worries. I know that, but back at the orphanage, I wanted to be a mom so badly that I helped out with everything. I still remember everyone's real names and birthdays, including yours. Damn, what? Oh, let's drop it. Narita, any new news on the assassination? Even those slow arbiters should have found something even after 5 years. Alright, enough chit-chat. That's actually why I came here today. David, from this moment on, don't let the kids call you mom. From this moment on, what do you mean? The Imperial Guards is about to sweep Emor. Any family where a kid calls a non-blood parent mom will be flagged. Because that's exactly how we do it at the White Cat orphanages. So this is targeting us, why? It's simple. The Dutch Arbiter finally concluded their investigation. Their troop is suspected for assassinating Her Majesty. They've been branded as heretics. They say they've labeled us. The Imperial Guard has labeled us, but that fucking knight didn't do it. That guy didn't do it. Who is? God, who is pulling the strings? Is it someone we know? Because like at this point, we don't even know who the antagonist is. Well, we know it's Angie. Sorry, but like. The antagonist is Angie, but we're so far off from that now. It was me, Barry! You thought you came from a woman's touch, but it was me! I jerked you off in supersonic speed! Oh man, happy birthday to. Some normal family calling their mom and they get tagged. Insane. Yeah, exactly. How would they even know? They gotta give you papers? And also, the Imperial Guard is more lax now. What's making them so, you know, fucked now? Here we go. Whitebeard and, Whitebeard. White bread and veggie soup. Careful tot. There's enough for everyone. Stop pushing. Nom nom. It's so good. I have wanted a hot melon forever. Iris, he's joking. Water. Spring water flow. Oh, I'm okay. Sorry, I ate too fast. It's just, I haven't eaten in 3 days. 3 days? Then just sip on the soup for now. You've been starving for too long. Eating all that bread will just make you sick. Iris, there are way too many kids out here. We've taken at least a dozen more coming for food. We've got at least a dozen more coming for food than last week. A bunch of orphanages shut down lately. A few lucky kids got foster homes, but the rest have nowhere to go. We're stuck on the streets. It's those soldiers in white. The grown-ups say they're hunting the White Cat troop, so they're going after the orphanage connected to them. Damn, Amber. Little Amber be talking. Someone gave little Amber some lines. Damn. People pulling strings is getting pulled by the string that the people who get pulled by the string is also pulling the strings of others. Damn, bro. The fire is writing. The writing is fire. Good thing we're just kids. Amber took in, not an actual orphanage. They won't come after us, right? Shh! Don't call her mom. You have to say Aunt Allie. Oh right. Kids at the White Orphanage always say mom. We must not raise suspicion, so stick to Aunt Allie. You think Aunt Allie could help these kids? She took Amber and me and after all. No, I feel awful for them, but I secretly did the math. Aunt Allie already exhausts herself with her tailoring jobs every day. At the door, she makes barely enough to feed us. Can we get jobs? Didn't we already talk about this? Kids our age can't find proper jobs. We can only work in the factories, constructing Nike shoes for pennies to the dollar. So that way people can resell them for It's 100 times the price. 1,000 times the price even. Even though we're the ones who made it for cents. When I asked Aunt Ellie about it, she just handed me the basement key and told us to focus on our studies. That tells me no matter how hard we try, we're just kids. We can't earn the kind of door we need. You're right. Even if we try watching shops or running errands or cleaning, the three of us worked a whole week and the food we earned barely covered one meal for everyone here. Earning dough is hard. Getting a full meal is hard. Being a grown-up is hard. True. They're still kids themselves, but they're already trying to help out. Taffet, your kids are really good hearts. I have really good hearts. How'd you do it? Got any secrets you mind sharing? I have a little sister, Benito, sweet as can be. I have a little sister, Benito, sweet as can be, but we're so far apart in age, I honestly don't know how to talk with her. Secrets? Oh, well, after teaching the kids basic self-defense, I clearly stopped showing them how to fight. In the end, it's up to them to decide who they want to become, so I gave Iris the key to the basement. That's where Her Majesty's book... Oh, that's where Her Majesty's books and treasures are kept. Huh, just let them figure it out on their own, huh? Then I guess I'll go home and see what... oh my god. Guess I'll go home and see what it is Benito actually wants to do. Yeah, I was surprised too. They're way more mature than I thought. They actually do almost all the housework now. I can cast a bit of... why did I not read that right? So I can rest a bit. Jesus, when I get back home. No, that's just because the more you try to clean, the messier the place gets. They probably couldn't stand it anymore. Let's drop that. Narita? Know any ways to make a lot of Dora fast? My tailoring job barely covers the bills. Barely? You spend your days sewing clothes and your nights stitching wounds. You're keeping a family of 4 afloat. That's actually pretty good money for Astro District. Even while I'm currently on the run, I've heard of the famous even while I'm currently on the run, I've heard of the famous dark-footed cat. Dark-footed cat, that's me? Yeah. Word on the street is that when the sun goes down, a lady in fancy black leather shoes slinks through the alleys like a ghost, like a cat. Mending clothes, patching up wounds, and casually taking out the street gangs. Walking around at night is way safer now than it's ever been. Her style reminds me of those dark-footed cats out in the desert. Small but fierce. The name stuck. What a weird nickname. Well, you're changing the subject again. My kids, my income is decent, but it's really enough to only support 3 little kids. Well, I do know a way to make big Dora. Let's go knock over Deep Sea Finance. Stop joking. That would put us right into Grace Imperium's radar. Oh, so you're worried about it being exposed, are you? Oh, which is it? The old you would never take a job this flashy. You got yourself a dark-footed cat? That practically means white cat. Are you begging the Sentinels of Dawn and Imperial Guards to come knocking? And sure, you always pitied the street kids, but you never actually stepped in. You knew you couldn't. You were a soldier on a mission. You couldn't save everyone. But now you're actually trying to figure out how to make Dora for someone else's sake. You really have changed, Taffet. That's not... No, you're right. You're out here fighting with the white cats and I'm here hiding, playing mother. Maybe I don't deserve to call myself a soldier anymore. Hey, maybe that's not a bad thing. For the kids... Oh, shh. Hear that? Footsteps. The Imperial Guard's heading right for us. The guard? Narita, take the kids and hold up! Run off! Let me handle it. It's probably just a routine sweep. So don't start a war. I'll just step out, flash the prime bait, they'll go after me instead. Narita. You owe me for this one, and hey, I actually like the new you. Huh? Get the kids inside and lock up. You're running out of time, Taffet. If you want to keep them safe, you need to have a plan by the time I return. The moment Taffet pulls the street kids inside, heavy gunfire erupts from the next block over. What am I supposed to do? That night, after the kids finally fell asleep, I lay awake for hours. going over everything in my head. I am a white cat. Even if I'd spend those last few years playing house, that doesn't change who I am. I was careful. I didn't leave traces, but the memories are still stored in my head. They never scrubbed away. The troop uses interrogation magic to extract memories. Since the Dusk Arbiter has captured enough of us, they've definitely learned the trick by now. If I stayed, they'd find me eventually, and I'd be dragging the kids down with me for nothing. And I think about... Then... I think I know what I should do. I would leave this place, or I would leave this world entirely. And while I'm at it, I need to draw the eyes away from the Ash District for good. 987. Yes. Have it ready to move. Whenever you are. It's getting dark. Are you really going out? Listen to me, Noya. I have important work to take care of tonight. You three stay inside and don't open that door for anyone, understand? Mom, you said you'd stay home tonight with us. You promised. It's important. Don't make this difficult. What did I tell you? Stop calling me that. Then, we'll wait for you. I'll be late. Set up the traps and go to bed. Don't stay up. But, last time you and Narda had work, you were gone for days. We didn't know when you were coming back. That's just how it is. And what's with that fire in the kitchen? Are you feeding the Ash District kids again? You know those soldiers in white are grabbing people off the streets. Stop drawing attention to yourselves. Noya, put that fire out now. But we were making that for you, Mom. Noya, stop calling me Mom! No matter how many times I have to say it! He doesn't want us anymore. No, I'm sorry. That came out wrong. I didn't mean it. You liar. You just don't want to be our mom. You say it's work, but the bag you carry is huge. You're not coming back tonight, are you? Like all the other parents in Ash District. When things get hard, they just leave. And they don't come back. I'm scared. Fine. You're not our mom anymore. From now on, you're Aunt Allie. Aunt Allie. Aunt Allie. Aunt Allie. Aunt Allie. No, that's not what I meant. Okay. I promise. No matter how late it gets, I'll be back before sunrise. Just this once, please believe me. Left side's clear, right side's clear. Imperial guards and prisoner convoys coming tonight. We'll ambush them there. Narita, I need to be sure. All the captured white cats and Emor are being brought here together. Right, once we pull them out, the white cats are withdrawing from Emor and the other cities. We'll regroup in Mirage and keep fighting the new Empress. Why Mirage? It's remote, but supplies are scarce, and the desert cuts us off. If we're surrounded, our guerrilla tactics will be rendered useless. Because Her Majesty ordered every white cat except you to seal off the monolith in Mirage. No one's allowed in. But that monolith doesn't have an entrance. It's impossible to get inside. True, but the Grace Imperium sent a lot of people to Mirage. They've been studying it. They might have found a hidden entrance. The remaining white cats hold meetings. At held meetings, everyone insists on carrying out Her Majesty's final order. We have no choice but to make our stand. Well, what about you? Are you okay? That fight with the kids was the first for you, wasn't it? Oh, it's fine. Ever since you told me I had to make a choice, I've been thinking. And my choice is... After tonight, I'm leaving Emor with the white cats. That way the kids don't get dragged into this. And I draw the searchers away. Can you really leave those kids behind? They can take care of themselves. The Dusk Arbiter has the Imperial Guards doing a dragnet search of Ash District. They can show up any day. Me leaving Emor is what's best for them, at least. That's what I thought until tonight. And now? Narita? Once we rescue everyone and grab the intel, take the white cats and fall back. I'm going to the cathedral, where the Dusk Arbiters is. If I take out every Arbiter who knows the memory extraction spell, I can please stay anymore. Have it! You know how tight security is in that cathedral? You might be able to kill the Arbiters, but you'll also die doing it. The dead can't talk. As long as it protects those kids, I'm fine with it. But no matter what, I don't want to leave them. And I'm not stupid enough to throw my life away for nothing. The white cat who earned the codename Taffet for being the strongest is willing to risk it all just to take care of some kids. Still, I get why you feel that way. When I found out you were going to be a mom, I was jealous for ages. I thought, why that battle-crazed Taffet? I'd be way better at it. I never would have guessed. It's because I'm good at hiding it. Logically, it would have made more sense for me to watch the kids while you led the White Cats to guard the Monolith and Mirage. That would have played to our strengths. Watching you with those kids, I finally got it. Back when we were little, you weren't obsessed with fighting because you enjoyed it. It was your way of protecting the people you cared about. If they needed you, you even altered your own mind for them. You're giving me too much credit. I didn't think far ahead, I just did what needed to be done. Back in the orphanage, nobody else wanted to fight, so I stepped up. Your Majesty, I finally understand your plan. This is the only way to rewrite destiny for me, Taffet, and the White Cats. What are you talking about, Narita? You lost me. Oh, it's nothing. You're hopeless. Letting you die in the pointless brawl with the Dust Arbiter would defeat the whole purpose of Her Majesty's plan. I know a way to beat their extraction spell, or memory extraction spell, but it comes at a steep price. I don't care. As long as I can stay with those kids, I'll do anything. I had to hear it. Look, if the Dust Arbiters get suspicious, they'll use that spell on you, but if you wipe every trace of the White Cats from your memory beforehand, you'll come clean. I was to completely forget the White Cat troop? Is it even possible to cherry pick them with memories you lose? If it is, I don't know how. Besides, normal amnesia just buries things deep in the brain. Magic until big on the back. For a complete wipe, there's only one option. The Monolith. Make a wish and offer my memories as a payment, but I thought you can't choose what it takes from you. You can't, but I picked up a neat trick from the Trekkers. First, write down everything you want in the notebook, then go in a massive wishing spree. Review your notes after every single wish. That way, the memories you want to get reinforced, and the ones you don't actually eventually get scrubbed. Supposedly, some Trekkers completely rewrote their personalities doing this. Makes sense. Makes sense. Got it. I'll start climbing tomorrow. As if always, let's suggest our plan then. Huh? Rewriting your memory like this will take a while. We need to cause a massive scene and drag every Dust Arbiter and Imperial Guard of Emor after me. Make them think the White Cats pulled one of the last heists and skipped out for good. Well, forget the ambush. Let's hit the streets and make some noise. Why? Why are the knights like this? Sorry. Move it, traitors! We're Her Majesty's personal guards. What gives you the right to arrest us? Residual, regicidal bastards. So with the nerve to talk back. Stand down, we're knights, not executioners. Consider yourselves labor now. The cells are right ahead. You crazy cats can sit tight. And wait for the chopping block. No one's coming to save you. Except Narita. Bam, bitch, dead. Don't be so sure. Cavalry's right here. Happy Narita. Bring it on, tin cans. Eat some White Cat lead. Form ranks, hold the line. Reinforcements are coming. The Sentinels of Dawn will be here any second. Captain, stay back. It's a trap. They're parading us around to draw you out. So you set a net, but do you actually have what it? Do you actually believe that you can hold what a White Cat's been when she's fighting for real? God damn. Move, move, move. Firefight at the port. The White Cats are staging a rescue. Box them in and take them all down. Fuck. I'm hit. Where did that come from? I'm dead, bitch. Oh, good. No sounds of gunshots. Defensive formation. Locate that sniper. We can't see them. They're moving too fast. Damn it. Someone's in a distress signal. I'm dead. Fuck. First wave of reinforcements at the port is down. Moving to the next street. Damn. There's a backup, damn it. Don't bother waiting. I took out your backup before we even got here. You do this alone? It's impossible. I am Narita, captain of the first squad and acting troop leader. Remember the name. Now hand over the keys and I'll let you live. Narita, I won't forget. And that's a win. All right, everyone, get those shackles off. Your gear is these crates. Suit up and catch a boat out of Emor. Move. Captain Narita, come with us. Nope, you go ahead. I'll cover you. Nights, not a single night or sentinel in Emor gets to sleep. Oh my god, this is long. I'm actually getting kind of tired. Damn. I gotta lock in, bro. White cat! This is as far as you go. Too slow. Where'd they come from? Watch your 6, buddy. Nice, Tabit. You still have your edge. Keep it up, and I'll draw out the fire I'll draw their fire out in the open. You just keep striking from the shadows. Don't let anyone see your face. I squeeze at night for intel. The Sentinel's temporary command post is a hotel in Gold District. Security is light. All of our files and rosters are there. It caused a lot of chaos in the Ash District to pull their forces here. I'll slip through the waterway and catch them completely off guard. We're in those fires and you disappear from the records. Tap it. Let's move. Ooh, it's got like a little like pain right here on my like temple. That's odd. Sorry about that. Commander, we were ambushed during the transport and the White Cats escaped. The attacker identified herself as Narita, claiming to be the first quad captain and acting troop leader. And? Ash District is completely in a disaster right now. How many White Cats are we dealing with? One. As far as we can tell, just one person. And with a better lie! We have 100 knights and sentinels down. You expect me to believe it's a single enemy? Yep, that's right, it's only me. Guards, where are the guards? They're fast asleep. You two should surrender. And by the way, our fighting style gave you the wrong idea. You actually thought about White Cats were pushovers. You actually thought White Cats were pushovers. This is our true strength. Remember it well. You asked for war, so now you're getting one. Damn you for the world. Pathetic. Now you need to watch out. Oh. Oh damn. What happened? Oh. You triggered a blast circle in the office. We wanted to take you down with her. Knight, are you alright? Oh, I'm okay, but why did you save me? I'm your enemy. Imperial Guard just takes orders from the Grace Imperium. You didn't ask for this fight. Besides, you protected my people during the escort. This place is gonna burn, so get help and carry your friends out of here. Understood, thank you. Alright, the files burn. They're all in the command center. They burned up along with the commander. Taffet, what's wrong? There's so much blood. Did you take a blast from protecting me? Narita, I'm okay. Now I could finally be with the kids. Taffet? Taffet? Oh, dude. Oh my god, dude. Okay. We're gonna do this reminiscence, and then we're gonna take another break, but Anuki might have to take a longer break. Not a break like I'm talking with y'all. Anuki, I'm getting tired, bro. I fear grabbing another rock star, but we'll see. Happy birthday 3. Time to bury your past self. No, she didn't die. She's here with us still, but she is all bloodied up. Crazy heist. 97. Taffet, stay awake. Can you hear me? Say something. We're almost at the clinic. There's a scratch. They can patch you up. Don't you dare close your eyes. No doctors. Take me home. Are you insane? You're gonna die! There's medicine in the basement from Her Majesty. Works better than the clinic. I can handle it. You're refusing a doctor because you're afraid they'll find out you're a white cat? There's no time to worry about that. No, it's not about the white cats. And why? I promised them I'd be back before dawn. I can't break that promise. I want them to believe this world isn't completely hopeless. Fine. You absolutely sure home is enough? Then you better patch yourself up. If you die on me, I'm never forgiving you. Not even a scar, got it? Strict even with the wounded. You were born to be a captain of the White Cats. Hey, drop me at the door. And take my guns, please. Have it? You need something to defend yourself. I don't need anything. At least, not in front of the kids. They don't know who I am. And since they don't know, they never need to know. Besides, I don't want them to see me holding blood-stained weapons. I wouldn't be too sure. They're smart. Maybe they already... And so, I won't drag them into our world. Let this pointless fighting stay in the past. It ends with us. Look how you much have changed, Taffet. Of course, I'm growing too. Even if my housekeeping is a lost cause. Anyways, I'm gonna keep the secret. You can do that, right? You play dirty. How can I say no when you're in a state like this? Alright, we're here. I'll take the gun and cause a scene in the next district. Get some rest. See you tomorrow, Taffet. See you tomorrow.
メソメソしないの。仕事中ちょっと転んですりむいただけだから。このくらい薬を飲んで寝てればすぐ良くなるよ。
私お薬取ってくる。
Through blurred eyes, Taffet watched the small figure run up, the child entrusted to her by Her Majesty. First one child, then another, then one more. She thought she had merely taken in a few lost souls. In truth, she was the one who was taken in.
本当の意味で救われていたのは私だったんですね。いいか。ママ、
お薬早く飲んで。
ありがとう。でも言ったでしょ。私のことはママって呼んじゃダメって。
やだ、そんなのやだよ。だって昨日はひどいこと言っちゃってごめんなさい。でも私にとってママはママだし、ゆうべだって本当はただ
一緒にいてほしかった。そうだよ、昨日は誕生日だったんだもん。
誕生日？昨日？私の。そっか。あなたたちが一生懸命準備してたのは私の誕生日だったんだ。ありがとう。想像もしてなかったよ。でもさ、みんなのママは本当にこんな人でいいの？私多分嘘つきだよ。
嘘つきなんかじゃない。だって私たちのママはママしかいないもん。
そっか。 そうだったんだ。それなのにごめんね。ごめんなさい。今までずっとママって呼んだらダメなんて陛下に託された願いを果たすことだけ考えて、あなたたちのことちゃんと見てなかった。あなたたちはずっと家族が欲しかったんだね。ならさ、今さらで悪いんだけど、あなたたちの本当のパパとママが見つかるまでは、私がみんなのママでもいいかな。
違うよ。ママはママ。本当のママはママしかいない。誰が何と言おうとママはママ。
もう危ないことはしないで。お金がいるなら私たちも一緒にお仕事するから。
Jeez! Dude, Iris is a voice actor.
わかった。もうあなたたちに心配かけるようなことはしない。
Did you hear that? Sorry, I feel like the BGM was like doubling for a second. Did you hear that? Or is that me? That's fine now. Okay, that's a little odd. Yeah, dude. Jesus, bro. Alright, I gotta keep going, otherwise they're gonna copyright claim my fucking stream.
建物を修理してアッシュエリアの身寄りのない子供たちを集めて、みんなで一緒に家族になろっか。
でも子供が増えたらママが大変じゃないの？
かもね。でもきっとそれが私の使命。違う。私が本当にしたいことだから。いつか子供たちが自分の意志で夢を見つけて歩き出せるように、みんなの手を引いて必要な時その背中を押してあげられるなら、それくらいの苦労は望むところよ。だって私はあなたたちのママなんだから。
だからママも早く怪我を治してね。元気になるまでママは私たちが守る。
頼りにしてるよ、小さな老人坊さんたち。でも人前では私をママって呼ばないこと、それは今と変わらない。
どうして？ママは私たちのママになってくれるんでしょ？
詳しくは言えないんだけど、これもあなたたちを守るためだから。でもいつか必ずあなたたちが外でもママって呼べるように するから。約束。だから今は私たちだけの秘密ね。
いつか必ず。嘘はダメ。
そうだ、ならみんなで指切り。
指切り研磨。
Taffet holds the children's hands and closes her eyes. Sunlight breaks over the edge of the city. Dawn of a new family is here. Yeesh. Yeah. That was a lot. 1 year later. 988. Are they older now? It take 1 year for them to be older? Happy birthday! Happy birthday, Taffet! Happy birthday, Mom! Thank you, everyone. Oh, there it is. Yeah, she dropped her fit. Thank you, everyone. But only 20 candles. Is that enough? Wait, Amber. Don't say that. Mom, now you told me a secret. If you blow out all the candles in one big whoosh, you get to make a wish. A wish? I will give it a try. I hope for all of you to grow up healthy and happy, and I hope we can all stay here together forever. Oh, I have a lot of wishes. Am I being greedy? Hey, don't say it out loud. It doesn't matter how many you have. If you speak them, it won't come true. No, is that how it works? Well, saying them out loud means we can all pitch in. I'd rather trust ourselves than the gods. Then what's the point of wishing? Anyway, the candles are out. Time for the cake! I'll cut it. Oh, no fair! I wanted to cut it! I call dibs on the second slice! Easy, easy. Don't fight over it. There's plenty to go around. Hey, Taffet, got a second? Come outside, I need to talk. God. What? What do you need? What's up? Beautiful day out. Come here often? You've done something incredible here, you know. Built an orphanage in a year and kept it running strong. I owe it to you. We'd be sunk if you hadn't shown me how to wish at the monolith. Trading my memories for artifacts paid off. We're fine on Dora for now. You know, writing everything important in a notebook and reading it after every monolith trip, that's a genius. You're one hell of a trekker. One hell of a trekker, huh? And? Oh. Yeesh. And you were my best friend, weren't you, Miss Narita? I only found out the other day when I checked my notes. Yeah, we were best friends. Seeing you like this puts my mind at ease. Guess our little workaround for the memory extraction spell did the job. Time for me to make my own move. Hey, that signed red soul stone in the basement. And I have it. The red soul stone. I think I know the one. Take it. I've got spares. Thanks. I'm heading out now, Taffet. Miss Narita? Are you going somewhere far? What makes you ask that? You always say you'll see me later. This time you said you were heading out. That's what tipped me off. You smart even the smallest change. That's my partner. If fate allows, we'll meet again. I get it. You really are leaving. Then before you go, could you do me one last favor? Of course. I took your soul stone. I owe you. Thank you. I want you to give me a name. I don't think taffet fits me anymore. So, I want something plain. The plainer the better? The plainer the better. Is that too much to ask? Name. It's a huge deal. Sure you want me to, someone like me to make that call? Don't say someone like me. Like that. You know me better than anyone in the world. You're my best friend, aren't you? When you put it like that, I can't say no. Let's see. How about Allie? Allie. That's beautiful. Is there a story behind it? Nope, just popped in my head. It's as common as they come, like you asked, so it's settled. Alright, I'm heading out. Allie, no matter what comes next, keep moving forward. Thank you, Narita. You... Never mind. It's better this way. Mom, cake's ready. Come eat. You're the star today, Mom. I saved the strawberry piece for you. Shh. You two, we're in public. Don't shout Mom like that. What if someone hears? Alright, Iris. Ease up a little. Nom, nom, nom. Wow, this cake is amazing. No, your baking puts Mom to shame. It's better this way. To protect those kids' futures, we adults need to bury the past. Alright. White Cat Troop, time for our final curtain call. Okay. Anuki is gonna take an actual break now. Oh my god. Oh my god! I can't, no, I have to finish. I'm not going to bed. I don't care if I have 3 hours of sleep. I'm finishing this. We might have to move. I think you already kind of got the vibe, but I'm moving a little more like straight now. Less banter and whatever. Saving my energy for the voice thing and such. Because at the same time, we do need to move. But also, oh my god. I want to finish this. I haven't eaten anything yet. It's almost 11 a.m. Let's see what my schedule so far is like. Am I frozen? I'm not frozen. All right. So last night, after we finished, wait, no. Okay. So time frame wise, we finished the first part of chapter 8, 2 days ago ish. I think what it was, right? It's been 2 or 3 days since last time. Where are we at? I don't even know what time anything is anymore. The 19th is the 21st, 2 days ago. So 2 days ago, wait, no. That would have been yesterday for me, actually. No, because we streamed yesterday. But, right? Wait, did I skip it? Dude, I don't even know anymore. Whatever. Pretty much, we streamed. No, I took the day off. Okay, we streamed. I went to bed. I had to wake up early because I had to go to the gym at 10. Went to the gym at 10. Went back home. Got a little bit of sleep. Maybe I would say I would give myself maybe like 5 hours. I think I had my watch, but it kind of broke. I got 2 big spoilers. All right, I won't read any chats from you anymore then. So I got, what's the word? 5 hours of sleep because I have my watch, which broke, by the way. It didn't break, but like the back came off. I have to fix it. I got 5 hours of sleep logged from that, and then what is it? I had to drop my brother off at the airport at 4 in the morning. So from after 5 hours of sleep, it was around like 7, I want to say, maybe even earlier. And so I stayed up and I worked pretty much. No, I worked during the day. That's right. I woke up. I went after 5 hours of sleep, and I went to the gym, and I just stayed awake and I worked the entire day. And then I tried to continue working past 12 a.m. and then try to just stay awake for the whole night, but it didn't work. So I said, fuck it. So I went to bed around 1 a.m. I got 3 hours of sleep. It hit 4 a.m. and then I went to drop off my brother at the airport, and then I got back home, and then I didn't go back to bed. So I got 3 hours of sleep, went back home, stayed awake till stayed awake till 12 p.m. I got 1 hour of sleep, and then I went with my friend to go see a movie. We went to see Your Name, Kimi no Nawa, in theaters because they had their 10-year anniversary. And then after that, we went to intensive care, we went to to intensive care because he was having some issues, medical issues lately. So we went to over there, and then we also ate. And then I got back home at 7. And then before the stream started, I was trying to do Zenless Shiyu defense because it was ending it was ending. So I didn't sleep again. I have 3 hours of sleep. In the last 24 hours. So not that bad. But damn, we're getting there, bro. Anuki, I know I have a lot more though. So pretty much all of that to say, 3 hours of sleep, worst comes to worst, I can handle it, but you know, we still have a lot more to go, I know, so we're gonna have to lock in. Interestingly enough, I don't feel hungry. I don't really have an appetite. I do have half my Rockstar left, which I feel like if I drink this, I'm gonna have a fucking heart attack, but I gotta do what I gotta do, bitch. Yeah. Oh my god. You know that feeling when you drink something and you just feel it slowly go down your like feed your drink tube into, and then you feel it go into your stomach? Dude, I just felt that right now. Oh my god. Ugh. Man is drinking beer? No, it's a Rockstar. Because if we're gonna finish this, caffeine is the only way it's bringing me to the end. Alright, I'm gonna run an ad really quick. Sorry. Okay. Or is that soda? No, it's an energy drink. It's a 12 ounce can of 200 milligrams of caffeine. Caffeine crash will help you sleep? Yeah, probably. God. I haven't forced caffeine into myself in a while. It's been a while. Even when I have demon editing sessions, I still try and find at least like 4 or 5 hours of sleep. Through caffeine, of course, but the last time I had to like tough it out like this was like back in uni, so it's been a while. Just gotta chill. Gotta chill. Slowly finish this. Don't chug it, just chill. Alright. Adds up. Lock back in, everyone. I was supposed to take a break, but then I didn't. I just yapped instead. L break. Let's keep going. I forgot to read that. I'm sorry. Whoever caught that, read it. Okay. This is what I was gonna ask about. So we usually, when that happens, we're sleeping, we're dreaming. What happened? Why did we get that? Why did we go into the reminiscence when all we did was well, I mean, I had a plan, and I guess I didn't elaborate on what the plan was. They're probably going to explain what the plan is, so I'm curious what the plan was. Was it for me to go sleepy, and then they do the memory extraction on me? I don't know. Or am I the lucky oasis? Oh, here we go. Right. Allie traded her soul with me last... Oh my god, sorry. Allie traded her soul with me last night so I could help her recover the memories the monolith took. Right. Okay, I asked Vita for a trial of the monolith melody and we fell asleep right there. Okay, now I know. But that dream was long, even longer than Iris's. Allie is the taffet, is the taffet Casimir is looking for. She erased her own memories and lived a completely different life to stay with those kids. Who would have imagined? Oh, right! So Allie's gonna wake up, she's still not gonna know, but she was dreaming, right. Because last time this happened, they don't remember. Amber, Iris, and Noya, but I do. Because I'm not affected by the melody. Okay, I know now, I understand now. I'm here. But then, is this woman sleeping next to me the mother of the orphanage or the white cat soldier? Good morning, Tyrant. Morning, Vita. You don't usually greet me, something's up. Yes, there's something I wanted to discuss with you in private, Tyrant. Ooh. Oh, back in your white room again. You seem to like this place. Not particularly. It is simply empty, which saves on processing power. I can simulate a different environment if you prefer. Shall I? Give it a shot. Ah. No, it's fine. What did you want to discuss? Last night, I gave you another trial of the monolith melody. You and Miss Allie dreamed her lost memories. Because the trial includes a memory wipe, she will forget everything when she wakes. But your magic immunity cancels the wipe. You will remember everything. You might be wondering, if you're immune to magic, how did you dream those memories at all? Isn't the dream itself magic? Simple. The monolith's melody isn't magic. It is a special power. Wait, you knew? I thought I was the only one who figured out how to keep the memories. You underestimate me. As your priest, I account for that. And since you've been so proactive in completing your missions lately, a small bonus won't hurt. Besides, don't you think the trial version is more useful to you than the full version? In the full version, no one forgets what they recover, but in the trial, I'm the only one who remembers. So if I'm the only one who remembers, I get to decide what they mean, right? Exactly. As expected. Tyrant. You already knew. Don't call me that. Who controls the past controls the future. Who controls the present controls the past. Bars. Now you can use the present to rewrite what everyone thinks is the past and shape their futures. Thanks, Vita. You're always trying to give me the upper hand. But you never take my advice. Did I miscalculate something? Your logic is sound and I know what you mean well. I just don't want to be someone who calculates every move. I understand. What kind of person would you wish to be then? I'm not sure yet. Probably someone who trusts and supports her friends as we move forward together. Understood. I'll make a note of it. Please excuse me. Whew. Vita's always making suggestions like that. If I listened to her from the start, I'd have turned into some mastermind plotting schemes 24/7. Oh, I slept wonderfully. Good morning, Anuki. Waking up all on your own like a good kid. You're an early bird today. Hey, Alice, are you still half asleep? Oh, sorry, I'm a mess. I had a wonderful dream last night, and I guess I got carried away. A wonderful dream? Mind telling me what it was about? Oh, well... Iris, Noya, and Amber were gathered around me calling me Mom. I don't remember the details. I see. The monolith melody worked then. You won't remember the dream of yourself. You won't remember that dream yourself, though. Only I can. You want to hear about your past first? If there's anything you'd rather keep private, I can leave it out. No need. How could a mother lie to her children? Anuki, please tell everyone what happened in those lost memories. Don't leave a single thing out. Huh. Well, she remembered a little bit. Damn, full air out. A few hours later, I recounted Allie's lost memories. Oh, a few hours indeed, buddy. I recounted Allie's last memories of Taffet and Narita, the New Star Guild and the White Cat Troop, with every detail. Aunt Allie, that was a terrible injury, it must have hurt. The wound healed up fast though, right? I remember the medicine in the basement working like magic on any injury. Huh, yeah, thanks to that magic, it didn't even leave a scar. I suppose it wasn't serious at the time. You're amazing, Aunt Allie. You and Narita took down 100 Sentinels and Imperial Knights. All of us totally could barely handle 10. And to think Aunt Allie is the strongest white cat. I still can't believe it. So that's why we stopped calling you Mom and switched to Aunt Allie. The monolith must have taken that memory when we made our wishes. Thank goodness we got it back. Why did the kids who... Okay. Are they remembering? Or are they just like, you know... Because I feel like they're not remembering. You know what I mean? We're just telling them the memory. But they're not... You know what I mean? Like, does that make sense? We're telling them what the memories are, but I feel like that doesn't click into their brain that it is like, you know, something that I remember. Not I, like I as in like, you know, them. I'm just believing them. I'm just believing Tyrant that this is my memory. Secondhand source, yeah, pretty much. Kind of like when like your parents would recount things that you may have like did or said as a kid, but you don't remember that at all. But like you're sure it happened because like it's your parents and they saw it happen with their own eyes. So like I mean, it should definitely happened. I guess. They just managed to remember that now, since we told them. Okay, but they don't remember it. They're just believing that that's their memory. Because we did some magic. They know we did magic to extract memories from Ali safely. And then we're telling them. But they're not remembering. I don't think. It doesn't seem so. They're just believing me. That is what happened in the past, but they're not remembering it. That's what I'm saying. It's just a look at their memories. They don't remember it fully in the trial version. Exactly. We need the free version. We need Spotify Premium. But they don't know. Medicine still existed. They just heard that the medicine was also used on Allie. Well, that's one thing. I'm just saying that like them forgetting that, or that them learning why they call her Allie, instead of Tafet. Sorry. They're not remembering why. We're just telling them, and then they're like, "Oh, that makes sense," but they're not remembering. At least not yet. Why did the kids who come later start calling you Mom again? Because Aunt Allie, I mean, Mom, has always felt like the mother to us. We started calling her that on our own when we were little, didn't we? By the time they stopped hunting white cats in Emor, Mom had forgotten the taboo herself, so everyone went back to it. We were the only ones still honoring that old rule. Oh, wonderful. It warms my heart to hear the Iris call me Mom again. Oh yeah, Amber, what about you two? Are you gonna follow her lead? Mom. Mom! Hey, Mom! 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 When you've said it, it's not that embarrassing anymore. That sounds wonderful, thank you. Anuki, my heart gets to melt that in that again. That'd help. Can we focus? How did we end up discussing whether to call her Mom? The assassination rumors, Iris has passed the way to the secret room. Did you all forget about those? Wait, true. Wait, true. Iris is tied to the Empress. The white cats look grim, though. I wonder what they actually think about all the history. Tafet. No. Since you left that name behind, we will still call you Director Allie. Thank you, and thank you, boss, for bringing the truth to light. But that explains where she went. Whenever my sister vanished for months out of the year, she was in Emor. The white cats had never killed the Empress. We were never traitors. It was all lies and slander. My sister didn't go there to surrender. She went to break the chains holding us back. What chains do you mean? We fought the Desert Scorpions and Imperial Guards. We lost people every single day. None of us knew why that monolith mattered. We threw our lives away out of blind honor and duty. After Narita was only White Cat and Mirage who had actually met the Empress. The rest of us, myself included, only understood the basic concept of her being her personal guard. Looking back, Captain Narita must have realized it then. But if we kept fighting like that, we would all die for a cause none of us understood. My sister always wore a smile, but so many nights I would catch her sitting alone on the dunes, staring at the monolith until dawn. She was desperate for a way to save us. That explains why she left the desert to find Mom, or Taffet back then. At first I figured Captain Narita was trying to uncover the truth about Empress's death and clear her name. I thought if she recruited you, our fighting power would be secured. But she came back from one of those trips looking like a massive weight had been lifted. She stopped staring at the monolith all night. Instead, she started locking herself in the secret room to study a signed red soul stone. Back then, I assumed she had finally found a lead on Taffet. Never imagined she would vanish alongside the monolith. Because Her Majesty ordered every white cat except you to seal off the monolith and Mirage. No one's allowed in. She sealed the monolith as ordered and saved the rest of us in the process. She put an end to the endless battles we never understood. That's when Mirage became what it is today. Everyone plays along in this massive performance. It sounds absurd, but no one's died fighting since. Oh, I get it. Amber, your pistols. When the director Ali told Narita to take the weapons away, Narita must have stashed them in the basement, and then you found them. I think my sister wanted to leave those pistols as a keepsake for Mom, even if Mom never knew what they were. Thank you, boss. It feels like a weight I've carried for years is finally lifted. Well then, time to keep our promise. We'll take you to the White Cat's secret room. But didn't you say only Narita and Taffet could open the door? Ali's memories didn't seem to hold the password you mentioned. Oh, we already have it. The password is the song Captain Narita used to hum. Okay. The Red Soul Stone. What could have possibly been recorded on it? Wow, this is a mine shaft? Incredible! It feels like a real adventure. Every time I descend underground, the business darkness and my dark power surges. Probably. Yeah, let me breathe in some of that dark power too. No! You're not allowed to breathe! All the dark power here is mine! These two sure get along. Come to think of it, those crystal diamonds and the Imperial Guards used to pay us came from these places like this. The shaft is deep, I think it even dig it. You can handle dirt and rocks with tools, but they must have hit a massive unbreakable boulders. Blast them with magic? That won't work. The earth around the shaft isn't stable enough, and an uncontrollable explosion could easily cause a cave-in. The old miners use a method called heat and quench. Heat and quench? What does that work? How does that work? What is that? First, you get someone with fire magic to superheat the rock, and someone with water magic douses it to cool it instantly. The sudden shock makes a stone crack on its own. After that, you drive wedges into the cracks and split it apart. Oh, fascinating. Miners are clever. I need to write this down. Okay, but where are you gonna get the fire, Iris? You know a lot, Benito. Yeah, it's not like I figured it out myself. An old miner who used to work here told me. I'm just passing the knowledge along. We should be moving faster. That's what I'm saying. Why does this feel like why does it feel like a school trip? Are we taking it this easy? We'll be fine. Oh, Amber is fire, true. I guess that's fair. That's facts. What, did I say that out loud? Nope, but I can tell what you're thinking. You're an open book, Anuki. Fuck. Is that some kind of mom power? No, impossible. Still, it's amazing. And terrifying. Shh, stay sharp. Someone's coming. See, everyone's on high alert. Taking it easy earlier was their way to wind down before a fight. True. You have everyone figured out, Ali. Hold it, boss. That's far enough, you lot. And you white cats, you caved this tunnel in and you'll regret it. Huh? We didn't do anything wrong. You're the ones conning trekkers into forced labor. That's true. Okay, that's what they were doing during the Tatani event, which was taking place in the past. But if it was all like a... Now we know that they were joking. Like they're all kind of playing part, but are they actually? No, I don't know. It's all theatrics, but it's theatrics between the Desert Scorpions, the White Cats, and the Imperial Guards, not the civilians. They were groping in civilians. So now I'm confused. We're laborers. We sign contracts. Our terms are better than United Harvest. So what's the matter? You White Cats itching to blow something up again? Hee. Easy, Mersha. We aren't here to wreck the mine. We want to open the White Cat secret room. We need to find the missing monolith. Perfect. We had no clue how to open that room, and you saved us the trouble. Here we go. And what do the Desert Scorpions want with it? Isn't it obvious? This is our mine. Everything inside the mine belongs to us. That includes this secret room. The fuck? Let's settle this with a duel. Desert rules. A duel? Bring it on. Oh dear. She used Sandstorm. Whoa! What the fuck? A Sandstorm inside a mine? That's BM. Ugh, damn it, we're cut off. We can't reach the boss. Oh fuck, where am I? I am the desert. You should have taken our deal, boss. Now you pay the price. But still, I'm not a monster. You want a duel? Fine. Since you want the room, you're fighting me. You win, the room is yours. You lose, you join this Desert Scorpions. Wait, but I can't fight. Keep dreaming. Iris? Oh, Amber, Iris, let's go. We're paying her back for the assassination of Filet right now. Oh dear. Finally a fight, dude. Oh my god, it's been so long. Wait, no, just kidding. BT03, we did fight. No, it has been a long time. Hey. Damn. Ancient wisdom. Ancient problems require ancient solutions. Modern problems require modern solutions. Alright, high key, part of me wants to just use my own record so we blow through his thoughts. Or maybe we shouldn't because there's probably dialogue intertwined. What do we think? Should I just do it canon? Maybe I should do it canon. Do it. There's dialogue. Yeah, maybe. Okay, we'll just use that. Here we go. Wait, why didn't they give us Chaton at least? Wait, no, Chaton wasn't for this boss, was it? No, Chaton was for the different boss. Alright, lock in. Oh god. Oh my god. Still to this day, Amber's reloading is so sick. Oh. Oh, no, you fucking missed, Noya. God damn. Oh, I missed the dodge. Eat. Oh god. I forgot how this works. Wait, this is different. Isn't she supposed to summon like little things in the corners? I mean, I guess not for this battle. That makes it easier. Oh dear. What is this? What is this? What is this? Oh dear. Oh, I see. Oh my god, this is fucking huge! Whatever. I was gonna try to wait for resilience break, but fuck that! Ah! Oh my god, dodge! Jesus! Oh yeah, but like I was saying, Amber's reloading is so sick. I'm still not over it. I love it. Oh. And her shooting too. Look at her, dude, it's so sick. All this animation for a 4-star that like is high, may or may not be watched. I don't want to say so because I've never really done a true Amber build, but her animations are always so sick. Oh. Damn, why do you care?
無駄なあがき。私たちの完全勝利。
Damn. All right,
私
Amber.
たち勝てたんですね。
Damn. She said, "Oh, you're gonna bring the bombs to yourself." Well, that makes it easy. My name. Dude, I just watched your name earlier. Now it's my name. Long gone, yet standing right here. Mogged. Muda muda. What up, dumbass? What do we got? No way! All the work I put into my magic and you cracked it? Me when I crack Hazuna? This is magic? Oh crap, my soul stone is tapped out. What a rotten day. What a rotten day. Dude, Pokemon enemy team fucking line. Team Rocket add a line. Look, Hazuna's human again, and the sandstorm is clearing out. Hey, drop your guard and you'll pay. You remember where we are, right? Yo, Scorpions, toss me a spare soul stone. We're going again. No! Oh, you mean these out-of-shape youngsters? They ran out of energy and so they're taking a rest. Damn. Oh, what? Yeah. What? What? No way! Why are you all on the floor? Sorry, Cap. Allie's too strong. We can't hold her off. How could someone so sweet be so terrifying? I couldn't catch up with her moves. It was over before the great Chaton could even get a shot. Unbelievable. Who was this enemy? You guys need a number on us. Dude, what is this Naruto-ass OST? Some Naruto-ass fucking shit. Don't worry, I only use the flat of the blade. They're just too sore to stand up, but a couple days of bed rest and we'll fix them right up. So you held back, Director Ali? I want to say I like that condescending tone of yours. Oh dear. No! Mersha, do something! Oh dear, how troubling. I didn't mean it like that. Mersha, you seem to be the last one standing. Would you please carry your friends outside? Yes, ma'am. I'll get them out of here. Please stop torturing me. Dang, we don't get to fight Mersha. When do we get to fight Mersha? Is Mom always this strong? I'm shocked too. We never noticed as kids, but looking back, no gangs have ever harassed the orphanage. We never had to deal with scumbags like Fagin ever again. Maybe it was because those adults knew what Mom was capable of. They wouldn't dare. Wait, Mom, where'd you get that blade? I've never seen it. True, it's a kind of a busted-ass spear. You see it all the time when you hang the laundry. Laundry? You mean the clothes pole? Bingo! As for the top of the blade, it's meant for splitting firewood. This is my first time using a weapon like this, and my form's a little sloppy. Hope I didn't embarrass myself. Your first time? You made it look effortless. I never would have guessed. End of talk. I know we need a breather, but once Hazuna wakes up, she'll rally the Desert Scorpions for a counterattack. We're opening the secret room right here. Right here? Is it nearby? There's literally a big-ass, like, door right here. I couldn't exactly tell Hazuna the truth. True. But I don't see a door. Where do we... It's right there. We use a song. You heard the Director Ali's memory. You heard Director Ali's memory. Captain Narita always sent us away when she opened it, so none of us knew the full melody. You have to hum it first, boss. Me? Alright, I'll give it a shot. Oh god, my singing could be awful. Well, you're not singing, you're humming. La 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 la, la 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 la, la la, la la la. That fucking sucked! It just, my brain is literally itching. Stop, please! I'm gonna lose my mind! Jaton is gonna lose! You don't have to be mean about it. Anyway, the door open. Not a peep. Boss, are you sure you were singing it right? Look, I don't know the exact tune. I only heard it once in a dream. That melody, I've heard it before. Oh, I know it. It's that song. Mom used to hum it to us when we were little. The song made our pain go away. She must have learned it from Narita. It's the same song Iris sang when Boss first woke up. Wait, it is? Wait, dead ass? Wait, I don't remember. Did she sing? Did she hum? I don't even. I thought we just woke up. No, in the van. In the van, not in the coffin, but in the van. Oh. Dude, this is dead ass some Avengers Endgame bullshit going on right now. Holy shit. Oh my god, we're literally seeing everybody now. Everybody we've encountered, enemies, friends and foe. Old and new. This is crazy. Holy shit. Look, the rock wall is splitting open. There's a path inside. Panels are burning steadily. Airflow is good. It's safe. This is the secret room as our best lead of the monolith and Captain Narita. Fan out and search. It doesn't seem that big. Oh, whoa! Casimira, look! Are those magic guns by the wall? There was a ton of them. Can I touch them? Dora and Crystal Diamonds sitting on open boxes. Plus a fortunate ancient gold coins. Armor looks ancient. Is it from the old days? Even if we find a lead here, it's the 18th day. Okay, now I know what day it finally is. The 18th day. We still have to climb the monolith for clues to prove my identity. Can we finish this in time for the conference? I don't even know when the conference is. Is it at day 30? Right, left, center. What's up, Noya? You find something? Just follow my gut. Trying to sense where Narita would stash something important. If it were me, I'd find a hidden compartment and hide the switch. Like right here, on this book. Noya tugs the tail of a black cat statue. Rusty hinges screech, and a hidden compartment slides open in a wall. Found it! I knew it! They're the white cat troop. Why is there a random black cat sitting right here in all places? True, actually. Nice work. Blows kiss. Let's see what's inside. A book and a letter. Feel bad reading someone else's private things, but sorry, I have to. Dear Casimira, whoever finds this, if you're reading this, I am already gone. Yeah, looks like it's from Narita. Casimira, it's for you. It's fine, keep reading. You helped us, you have the right to know. Plus, I might have leads about that monolith. If you're sure, alright. When I was little, I admired the mothers at the white cat orphanages. They were strong yet gentle. I used to think, I want to become someone like that. I was jealous when Taffet was entrusted with the children. I felt bitter about it. But watching her interactions with those kids, I realized Her Majesty made the right choice. Taffet was meant to be a mom. I wasn't. To whoever is reading this, you know what the most important quality in a mom is? It is the willingness to show her children unconditional love. Could never be a mom. Best I could ever do is be a decent older sister to the white cats. Taffet and I were the only white cats who met Her Majesty. When Taffet became Ali, I became the last relic of bygone age. I found a red soulstone in the orphanage basement. It bears Her Majesty's signature. The documents here say I can open the sealed monolith. Forgive me, Your Majesty. I had to pull the white cats away from the monolith. It was the only way to end the endless bloodshed mirage. Then again, I suppose that was your intention all along when you assigned me to this position. I will bury that monolith out in the endless sands where no one will ever find it. I suppose that still counts as following your orders. And that's why I left this compass down in that basement. I should have destroyed it too to be safe. I hid Taffet's weapon in a secret compartment down there. If you find it, you can take it, but please, leave Allie in peace. The name I gave her was the one she had when she first came to us. Who she is right now is her truest, most perfect self. Asimira, take the others and go. Live your life, however you choose. The end. Narita, I can't even picture your face anymore, but thank you. I see. So Captain Narita's goal all along was to erase the monolith. But I don't believe it. She isn't dead. The captain wouldn't die. She has to be in that monolith. She's probably dead. Iris, when you found Boss in the monolith, did you see my sister? Blue hair, looks a lot like me. Looks like me. And low-key a little bit like you too. Sorry, we didn't see anyone else. We didn't check every room though, so maybe we missed her. Right, sorry. We shouldn't be asking questions like that right now. Wait, the letter mentioned the compass is in the basement. Or the letter mentioned a compass in the basement. Is it the one we got from Firenze? There's a slot on the pedestal. Noya, try it. There is? Oh my... Hot, thirsty, finally, people, I thought I was gonna die out there. Cosette. Would boss drag themselves to the city without a monolith? Huh? What does that sign say? Eureka Bar! Yippee! A bar means cold, sweet drinks perfect for the desert. Here I come! Whoa! Why is the building shaking? Another sandstorm? No, I can't die yet. I haven't even tried their signature drink. Ooh, did I make it? Ugh, sand everywhere. This place is a nightmare. I need to grab the boss and get the fuck out of here. Before I leave, I'm making her buy me the limited edition drink here. It's the least I deserve. It's the least I deserve for chasing her all the way out here. Yep, that's the plan. Hey, look, that. No way. How is it there? Hey, why is everyone staring? I didn't do anything weird. What are you talking about, you? Oh wait, sorry. Nobody's talking about you. That thing behind you. Why is it there? Behind me. Is that a monolith? Impossible! I checked before we came in. There wasn't one here anyone near here. The monolith. It came back. Holy shit. Ooh, a final battle is approaching! Ma'am, our scouts confirmed that the vanished monolith and the mirage has appeared. And per our intel, the tyrant is indeed in the city. Oh, sorry, that was bad, Greyhound. I could have done better, Greyhound. Good work. But, Greyhound, why are you giving it all? Why are you giving it your all when you're not even in the Salvation Committee? You want to protect this world too? I'm just following the Grand Captain's orders. Who are you? You're an arbiter? Gentle arbiter. Why are you an arbiter? A dutiful knight, radiating reluctance, yet obediently preparing the troops. And with that look in your eyes, looks like I'm absolute trash. It's magnificent. Thank you. Hey, who are these people? Who is this small little Sentinel of Dawn? Easygoing Sentinel of Dawn. Greyhorn's just doing her job. What's wrong with you? That's fucking gross. Yes, I'll gladly take that insult. Thank you. Please, Lady Angie, punish this lowly worm. Punish me harshly so I can never cause offense again. What the fuck? Calm down, number 160. Besides, punishing someone who wants it defeats the purpose, doesn't it? Let's try a different approach. I won't lay a finger on you. You shall stay here and produce the results for the Salvation Committee. That is your mission. To think that you would leave me hanging like this? As expected of Lady Angie, I will follow you forever. Gunhild. What is the troop status? Gunhild. Ma'am, there are 300 personnel at the designated coordinates. Deployment complete. And we are ready to strike at your command. Surely this isn't... No, this can't be the Tetras, right? The Tetras something? I forgot what the full name was called. Like the blade of the blade of the west and the voice of the north, the wind of the north or whatever it was. Surely it can't be these guys. Another 200 finishing assembly by tomorrow. They'll arrive with our supplies at dawn. Sentinel of dawn, even. Thank you. Each of you will take a company of 100 and proceed as planned. Understood. Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. Tyrant, I admit I underestimated you back in Filet. To ensure victory this time, I brought 30 times the forces. You convinced the White Cats to back you. Can you actually stand against us? Regardless, we will have the last laugh on this battlefield. This time, I will pierce your heart. I will save the world. Alright, Angie. Wait, what actually happened? We know the monolith opened, that's right. What did we put no, we put it on the pedestal. What pedestal? The compass. No, they're Angie's followers / heretics. Okay. Heretics! Number 160 is a heretic? Gunhild cannot be a heretic. Gunhild can do no harm. Number 160 on the other hand, you know, all right. Anyways, it stopped. Are you okay, Anuki? Thanks for covering me, I'm fine. But you pitting my down like this, basically crushing me, is making it even harder to breathe. Please, no, I'm dying. An earthquake? No, there are no earthquakes in the Mirage. Let's check outside. White Cats take point. Everyone stay sharp. Then I will bring up the rear. You go ahead. Got it. Let's catch up with Casimir. Whoa, 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 whoa. Shuki, that was a rough fall. Are you okay? Oh, I banged my knee. I'm fine. Wait. Why is there a book here? The shaking must have knocked it out of the hidden compartment. Tyrant dies right there. Cracks skull. Goes into the white room. Shit! How far do I have to go back? Oh, back to where you made the choices. No! No! There we go. Mike's been falling slowly a little bit as time goes on. It's been drooping. Hold on, there's a paper tucked inside. My drawing. A portrait. Kinda looks like me. No, that's definitely me! That's impossible. I don't remember anyone painting my portrait. Did I commission this before I lost my memory? Well, why hide it here? Anuki, is there something written on the page with the portrait? Is that the Empress's emblem? How do I know that? Why do I know that? It is a curse to remember too much, to know too much, and to feel too much. And yet, all my memories of you are sweet ones. Will you finally come back to me? My tyrant. My savior. That's it! That's it! That's it! Dude, I thought there was more! Oh my god. We're standing up. What? That's it? That's actually it? Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Dude. Okay, I'm dead ass. I genuinely thought there was still more. It felt like I could keep going. I mean, okay, it was a good cliffhanger. I'm not gonna lie. That was pretty solid. The Empress. The Empress. I wonder if we know the Empress. Do you guys think it's too far-fetched to say that the Empress is the narration, the narrator, you know, that lady from the beginning? Whenever we go back and think about her past, and you know her with the blue hair, I think it was blue hair. I don't exactly remember. The Empress is on that tyrant's side. It's true. But so far only me and Noya would know, unless I decided to let them know. Let everyone else know. I feel like I should, but maybe that's not important right now while we're, you know, entering a battle. I don't know. What is the chapter with Nazuka? What is chapter 4, episode 1? Cool. Right. So this is when we woke up, right? From when we fell into the ditch, I remember. This is a story of a distant past, one never recorded in any history book. Right, you. That's her! Move, bro, move. Move. Wait, hold on, I can do this. She's the Empress! Wait, you can't see it. I'm sorry. It's blocking. Damn! I fucking knew it! Bam! Huh. Yeah, I'm noticing. I knew it. It just seemed like that would make the most sense. Damn. Noticing. Anuki is there, bro. Wait for the Nova writing in the book. Near Empress emblem, it read "Your only." Did it actually? It looked like just gibberish. Or like in-game text, in-game language. I don't know if it was actually English. Yeah, did you translate that shit? How the hell? I mean, if you did, W. This is the Empress. Kind of like different font. Nova alphabet is just English, but with a different font. So you can... Okay. So if it is... Well, we really needed some clarification before we do it, bro. Before I believe. Because you know what, whether... I'm not saying that you're incorrect, but I'm not hearing anything else. So for now, we're gonna shelve it. Whoa, dude. Ouch. That hurt my eyes for some reason. Yeah, man. That's her. Damn. Just making sure it seems different. The silhouette is the same, but it's not exactly the same. You can kind of tell it's different a little bit. There's like a block, like a sleeve block here. These strands are different. This strand is different. This bow is the same-ish. Her ahego is different. It could be sizing though. No, it's not sizing. Yeah, no, it's not. This is a different sprite. Portrait, if you will. Or wait, no. No, it might be like that. Never mind. This might be like the whole sprite. Boom. It still looks different though. What is this block right here? Or is that just I'm just seeing that? Either way, it's her. Duh. I can see that fucking big ass cowlick, bro. I know it. Anuki, do the comparison. That's what I'm doing. That's what I was literally just doing for the last 20 seconds. Anuki, compare the pendant on her right hand with the book CG. Book CG. Oh, this. Yeah. Wait, let me see again. This was on the book. Yeah. What else can I see? What else can I see? Red soulstone? Inside this pear pad looking thing. Some sort of lantern elixir bullshit. Lantern elixir thing. Oh, the medicine. Oh, yeah. Let's try not to miss this. Oh dear. Okay, just practicing. Come Come on, guys. No! It comes back. It comes back. It comes back. Oh, we see it again. We're fine. Wait, no. It's after Cosette. Cosette. Monolith, Cosette, Monolith, Cosette, Monolith. We come back. It's late. It's late. Okay, yeah. Okay. Go. W Gunhild. W Gunhild. Aura farming. Chill. Chill. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Ugh. Wait, can I see the CG yet? Dude, don't stop, Anuki. Okay, when I fall, okay. There's the black cat Noya was saying. I don't know what this is. Big ass mug, huge mug even. Massive mug. Put a lot of coffee in there. Yeah. Okay, there's nothing. Here we go. Chill, relax, relax, relax. Okay. Boom. God. This is a different... Okay, so this is different. Is this... the bow? I can't quite make it out. I need this full CG. Hold on. Where'd my mouse go? I don't even know how to find it. Ah, whatever. Whatever. We'll find out. Is this really it? It is really good BGM, or OST. They have really pretty piano OSTs. Again, I wish they would just fucking use it. Is that deadass it? I mean, at least we have that to go. Damn! Well, GG's, bro. That's good, man. Cliffhanger Sora again. Yeah, pretty much, bro. Cliffhanger Sora, but... I can see why... Because, okay, they could just end it with the final fight, but they're not doing that. So, I understand why they wouldn't. I guess. Right? I understand why, because they want to elaborate more. Sure. And also they open the idea of the Empress. Now that we know the Empress, okay, technically speaking, maybe we don't know, but you and I know the Empress is that being that we saw in her dream when she was like, wake up, don't do the tyrant magic, don't do the same thing, whatever, but all. from our memories or a dream or whatever it was in the red sky monolith looking CG area, right? It's a great time to elaborate on it now that we know that that is the Empress. So I don't think it's a bad thing to cliffhanger it on here, because what they could have done is ended it with like two more, like one more battle, like a boss battle, and then two more chapters, right? And then maybe an epilogue. And then just to wrap it all up, we beat Angie, and then it's all, and then GG's W, right? But, you know, that would be too easy. Stella Sora is all about background lore. It's about building up. That's what I've learned in my time here. So, that's what I'm saying. We gotta do that. Yeah, more will be revealed in 4 months, bro. For the Annie? Fuck yeah, dude. Is it really in 4 months? I feel like it's sooner than that, but I could be wrong. Who's the girl in the prologue when you start the game then for the first time? That's her, is it not? Is her, right? Do we see it here? Oh my god. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, it's her. Is it though? Hold on. Why did I open my folder? Wait, hold on. Yeah, it is her. She doesn't have an earring. She's got a different. It might be the art though. It might be art. You know what I mean? She's got a different fit. She has a pawn ? Seal of grace. It kind of looks like a bishop low key, but I think it's a pawn. Ooh, she has this design though, but I don't think that's the same design that we saw in the book. This is copyrighted, by the way. Same hair color, same big ass ahoge, but it might be art. Oh yeah, and the halo around her neck. But this could be her in like Super Saiyan form, you know what I mean? Who the hell are you?
そっか、うまく記憶がなくなったなら、それと人はね、みんなだってそうすればもし願いが叶わなくて
That's a chess piece. Wow, incredible.
自分はものすごく頑張った。ただ星が
A pawn is smaller, that's a bishop. Yeah, it's gotta be a bishop.
そうでもなのに
Can you like turn around again? 1 second?
そう
Thank you. Okay, well, that's not what I
だから
meant.
こそだって
She's got this big ass ahoge, bro. It's her.
魔王様
I'm not stupid. Come on, guys. That's too implied. That's too intentional. I know. Come on, guys.
その時は
Please turn around again. Please. Please, God. Please turn
会い
around.
ましょう
Please. Alright. Okay, well, if you're here in the stream, Anuki's saying that's her. Write it down, bro. Write it down. I know it's her. W find. Okay, what have we conjured? This, the amulet, or whatever it is, it seems like an amulet. Maybe there's some cure-all in there too. This is definitely the medicine as well. Maybe not, but like, why wouldn't it be? It looks like an elixir of some sort. Red soulstone, big ahoge, big massive ahoge. It's like huge even. It's like an antenna. I mean, there's a big ribbon. Okay, No ear. Jesus. Piercing? What? No halo? Okay. No robe design. Jesus. Wow. Look at me, guys. I'm a lore creator now. Wow, guys. Guys. Lore creator Anuki here. Back with Stella Sora. Lore. Empress. Tyrant. Noya. I'm done here. Okay. I gotta go to bed, bro. It's 3 in the morning. But W everybody. W everybody. That was good. I really wanted to finish, so I'm glad I was able to finish, bro. We have a bit more to do still on Stella Sora. We are not done yet. Yes, we were probably gonna have to wait like another 3 years to get a continuation. Wait, they have a roadmap, don't they? Didn't I see a roadmap? I don't know where it is. Well, we've seen a roadmap. We'll just chill and wait. For in the meantime, tomorrow we're gonna be streaming Zenless Zone Zero and Blue Archive, and then we will continue and we'll do the Sparkling Holiday Adventure story with Karen. Will we roll? Who knows? I don't know if we roll. We did have to go into the hole a little bit for Nazuka last stream, which was kind of tragic. So I'm on the fence. I'll think about it. And I'll let you guys know next time. But next time, Fuyuka rerun soon? Fuck yeah, dude. Get your Fuyuka, bro. Get your Fuyuka. So... just catch up. Make sure I didn't miss anything. 20 ears, red background, bishop, parents' marks on her head, oh yeah, there's still the conference! Dude, there's way more! We can go all out on war and stuff, but we still have the conference anyways! Yeah, there's way too much to do still. We still have plenty of things to do. We'll be okay, guys. Wait. No. Oh god. Sorry, Eleanor. Waiting for you though. Wait, where is it? Let's do this one. Yeah. We got more to do. But that's all Anuki has time for. He's got to go to fucking sleep because he's been awake for way too long. But thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate it. Thank you guys for coming through for the Stella Sora stream. First facecam stream in a while. If you guys like it, maybe Anuki will do some more. It's been a lot of fun. I can't guarantee I will do it for the next few streams. Especially since it took a long time to bust it out. And also, like I said before, I don't like doing facecam all the time. So... It depends on how I'm posing the story. It just seemed like a good time to do facecam, so I really wanted to make it work. And it seemed like it paid off this time. So perhaps it'll pay off another time as well. Regardless, hopefully you enjoyed tonight's stream. It was a blast. And we'll get to it. Hey everybody. You guys have a good night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Same time, earlier even, because I'll start with Blue Archive. So, you know, we'll get there. Okay, everybody, have a good one. Good night. Goodbye. 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 Peace.